This show is intended for adult audiences. You know, people with bills, backaches, responsibilities, and a functioning sense of humor. It contains strong language, stronger opinions, and the kind of jokes that might send the emotionally fragile into a full-blown meltdown. If you're easily offended, perpetually outraged, or think words are violence, this is your cue to clutch your pearls, grab a blankie, and sprint to your nearest safe space. Or, you know, just get in the sea. We won't miss you. For everyone else, buckle up and let's have some laughs.
Rated D for dickhead.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing.
Hello, you dirty little boys. Are you interested in my body?
I'm gonna come.
Nice tits.
A real setup of donkers. Packing some Doban hunkeros.
The power of one. The power of two. The power of man.
What's going down, babes? Show me the lovin'.
Silence! You are too gay to be the doctor.
I'm wonderful, and I'm the most amazing person in the universe.
Exterminate!
These people are making a lot of money, print money, cash, money, well, capitalism.
You're watching Will of the Fans! Let's fucking go!
I'm afraid I've got some bad news! Bad news!
There we are! Woo! Woo!
And I have visuals. Finally.
Right. We are live. I'm so sorry. We're late. I'll explain everything in a moment, but it's WTF Live. Yeah! That's right.
Where's the fan? Back in town.
Yeah, there we go. Boys of the fans. I'm so sorry we missed yesterday. And, of course, we're an hour late and now an hour and 20 minutes late today. Let me explain. I've fucked my foot. I don't know how. Literally, it's swollen and it's all red and I haven't injured it, so I don't know what's happening. Maybe I'm dying. Hopefully not. And certainly don't want to have to go to the doctor and start paying for x-rays, as that was bad last year when I had to do that for like 2 weeks every day for the baby. So just gonna try and keep it elevated, lay down to finally get off it after making videos and editing all day, and fell asleep. And evidently no one remembered the time I said, well, not you guys did, and apparently chat did, but no one in the house remembered the time I said I was supposed to be starting. So I'm here. I'm sorry. Let's fucking go. John, what's going on?
Not terribly too much. Toasty has a poll going this morning about the things over on X that annoy her most. Amongst the choices are woke white women, chocolate and cheese, and of course my long-winded tangents. But if you want to go and felt me in a poll, now's your opportunity. But we all know what the real answer is. But I mentioned to her that, you know, all the time that she's actually listened to me. Today is our 1-year stream anniversary of Toasty and I doing live streams.
Oh, hey, there we go.
So, yes, yeah, thank you for that. So I'm just kind of calculating, like, just how many days of this past year she's actually listened to me go on and on and on. Go felt me there, and you can kind of see our little whatever we said about what I just mentioned.
I found it.
So yeah.
Currently yes. Chocolate cheese, which is weird. Problematic white guy John tangents and woke white women. Woke white women steamrolling the others with 89% of the vote, and understandably so.
Indeed. Yeah, it probably would be unanimous, but I voted for myself, so because I just kind of figured that's what you do, right? But yeah, other than that though, I can't really complain. Woke up about an hour before the show was supposed to start, and my stomach just felt completely terrible. So I was quite pleased to see you put a note in there that we were going to start a little bit later. And so I did some home remedies, and thankfully I am here in definitely streamable shape. So much better than I was an hour ago. An hour ago I was all bent over. So I think the TLDR on Will and I is we're 40 or in our 40s, so shit happens. And is your thing like more in the joint or in the muscle, or like is it like in the bone, or what exactly?
So it started off with like a shooting pain through my ankle into the bottom of my foot when I stand up yesterday, and I wondered what the hell that was. So I took anti-inflammatories and stuff and just got on, and then I got up today, and the shooting pain had developed into a stabbing pain, and now it's a stabbing pain plus and plus a constant dull ache plus swelling plus redness. I don't know.
Maybe you stepped on a bug or something.
Wife thinks I've got gout. Like, really? She's like, yeah, you need to stop taking those Zins. They're giving you gout. I'm like, oh, fuck, please don't let it be that. I don't know if I could live without nicotine.
Well, let's certainly hope that it's not that. But yeah, with all that said, let's fucking go. Rhoda, what's up with you, man?
Yeah. Well, as you guys know, I recently said hello to a new cat. He's taken up most of my attention at the moment. He's settling in really nicely, getting friendlier and friendlier every day. That's cool. I seem to have a few extra days off of work before my sabbatical officially starts, so that's actually worked out really well because I can spend time getting him settled. And yeah, we did, as I said, we settled on Tango for him because he's bright orange.
Yeah, that was a no-brainer. Absolutely. Yep.
Yeah.
Fair enough, I suppose. And yes, I see you, Fractal Mage, saying get turmeric, ginger, lemon, Tylenol. this has got a liter of water, slightly diluted version of earlier my wife made lemon and ginger tea, and this is a pack of naproxen. So I am fine with that anti-inflammatories, lemon and ginger. I just haven't had time to take any yet because I had to get up and immediately start streaming. So we'll settle in. We'll settle in a moment. We will. Anyway, thank you, boys. I'm really sorry that we were late. Fucking unprofessional bastard. At least I have a fairly good reason, I suppose. It is a lot of pain. So I did not expect that. So that's what caused it. I do apologize. We'll get on with the show though, and hopefully everything will be all right, and my foot won't fall off. Since I don't seem to have any other major symptoms that would suggest anything more serious than just a random. I mean, I also injured my ankle when I was 15 quite severely. Like I twisted my ankle, sprained my ankle like really badly falling down the stairs. My foot folded up the wrong way underneath me, and I sort of smashed down the stairs on my ankle first.
Rollerblades.
Yeah, like half a dozen steps, ankle first, then smashed that into the wall, and it swelled up for like 2 weeks. I think I was off my feet.
Yeah.
But then now I have a permanent injury there, but it doesn't happen, and nothing happens to it anymore. It's just got better, but according to everybody else, my foot is swollen more than usual. So
yeah, I have an ankle that clicks because of the first, last, and only time that I ever rollerbladed in the 90s. My ankle went completely sideways inside of the rollerblade boot itself, and so yeah, now 30 years later, I just have a constant click, but thankfully there's no pain. But yeah, my ankle just always clicks.
I see. Someone asking if cannabis is legal in the Philippines. Hell no. Not even a little bit. No, it's very, very illegal in the Philippines. It's not as bad as it used to be. But also there are other things that are way worse than they used to be. Because they used to have President Duterte who basically would take you away and quietly have you killed if you were a drug dealer. Because the Philippines had such a problem with drugs.
Wow.
But basically, yeah, it would be if you are a drug dealer or you're involved in any kind of trafficking of drugs, you would basically given a death sentence.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's quite hilarious actually watching America freaking out about ICE and then and all these other things, knowing what goes on in other countries, and then it's like thinking, wow, it wasn't so long ago, and now they're like the current regime or the one since between the two. Are trying to prosecute Duterte for like crimes against humanity, but the Filipinos still fucking love him because he cleaned up this country so much.
Right.
Basically, we're firmly behind Duterte with people and all that.
Okay. By the way, Will, you still have audio, but it's kind of a little underwater. It's kind of dipping a little bit, but.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell's causing it.
There it is now. It's fine. I don't know.
It's weird. Maybe it's just the mic was too far away or something. I don't know.
But it's good now.
Anyway, that's it. We have a show. We have plenty of things we got to talk about today. We've got, of course, Highguard, the ongoing saga that has continued to get worse and worse and worse since we were watching it live 2 days ago. Wow. I mean, I genuinely haven't seen anything like this before. I genuinely haven't. I mean, I don't follow an awful lot of free-to-play games, so maybe it's that.
Yeah.
But going up from 97k and like we were genuinely, or 3 days ago, genuinely we were like wondering if it was going to beat us to our goal. And then we clinched it just at the last minute, and the second we pulled ahead and filled the goal bar, it stopped at 97.
That's right. I'm going to take that as a victory.
Never came back up.
We killed Highguard.
We killed Highguard. It was us. That was it.
It was me, Austin.
It was me all along, Austin. Yeah. I used to have a clip of that somewhere. I don't know where it's gone. Anyway, yeah, there's loads of other things going on, of course. At the same time, we've got mass layoffs in Hollywood. We've got further felting of Ubisoft. We've got Star Wars news. There's a lot of stuff. We'll see if we get time for it all. Of course, the further desolation of Star Trek. And just for fun, Expedition 33 has got another record broken and apparently is most Game of the Year awards.
Nice.
Which is actually more important than you'd think. Because that would imply that it's actually the most decorated game ever. in terms of game of the year awards given to it.
Exactly.
So I will investigate all of that. Of course, before we get into any of that, we have got Wanker of the Week because it's Thursday, and I'm so glad that I remembered it because I very nearly forgot. And then, fortunately, I've been slowly collecting little bits of streams and stuff throughout the week, so I was able to go, oh, right, well, that's easy then. And there's a surprise entrant, sort of anyway, unless you follow me on X, in which case you already have seen how I feel about this. But we have a few usuals, and it's kind of Clash of the Titans in terms of live streamers today, and then one extra surprise entrant that I never thought I would be putting in here. But then at the same time, I'm not massively shocked at how things have played out because this guy is a real dickhead. So we'll get into that. But before that, of course, we have an intro to run, which I need to make sure is actually here and can be played in EV Mux. So bear with me a second. And Wanker of the Week. By the way, before we go any further, please make sure that you like the stream. If you are liking the stream, if you have liked the stream and you still want to help, share the stream. If you've done both of them and you still want to help us fill up this bar because it really matters. I may have some medical bills soon that I don't want, so that would be really helpful. Thank you very much. Before actually we do Wanker of the Week, we did pick up a gifted membership. Actually, I think I spotted just a second ago. Indeed, it was Saint Hugo who gifted one for the Grift Force and the princesses. Thank you very much.
Help me create the future of the white race.
Yes, indeed. Thank you so much, pal. I really need to get the regular one. Can't be shouting about the white race every time. But thank you very much. Still kind of piecing it together over here. Thanks for coming. Let's get into Wanker of the Week.
This is a segment to celebrate all the people that we wish would disintegrate. Celebrities, politicians, lawyers, bankers, all of these people are total wankers. Insufferable, intolerable, nauseating, excruciating wanker of the week.
Yes. It is Wanker of the Week, baby. That's right. Let's get this up on the screen and we can begin. All right, let's pull this over a little bit more as well. And there we go. We have got 4 contenders for today. And the first of these, making his 2026 return. Imagine, the glass shatters, da-dun-da-da-da-da, except that instead of that being played by like a heavy metal band, it's being played by like a Morris dancing group or something. So it's more like do-do-do-do-do-do,
Right.
It's Destiny. That's right. It's the man, the PDF file himself, the streamer extraordinaire, the insane... I don't even know where to begin with this guy. Everything's wrong with Destiny. He is a hobbit. He is a pervert. He is definitely a cremale. He's cremale, a criminal. He is a cut as well. Yes.
A cream male probably as well, given what we've heard about the Nick Fuentes thing, right?
Yeah, he's also a man who sucked off Nick Fuentes despite
cream male needs to be a thing. That was a happy accident.
Cremale, yeah.
Cremale.
That's fucking disgusting. The implications there are not pleasant at all. But anyway, yes, it's Destiny, ladies and gentlemen. The bad father, pervert, probable PDF file extraordinaire, and hardcore leftist. Now, if you don't know, for the last sort of week or so, Destiny and Hasan Piker have been at each other's throats. They've hated each other for a very long time, despite once being friends, but they genuinely can't stand each other. But one thing they can't stand even more than they can't stand each other is Asmongold. They absolutely hate Asmongold. So Destiny here is going to do something very in character and once again say really, really fucked up things that no one should be able to say on the internet without any kind of repercussions. Let's have a listen. Sorry,
in real life, like you can't go out and harass people in real life. Like
you literally can. You fucking retard. It's not illegal.
Great start. Strong on the dismount there. Very good.
To go out and shout at somebody, especially if you're protesting. That's not against the law. Where the fuck are the First Amendment, Second Amendment conservatives at? I can't.
That's a bit different, buddy. It's a little bit different doing that and throwing frozen ice bricks at federal agents, if that's what they're even talking about. Little bit different, but there you go.
I believe these guys got cucked out so hard, so fast.
By the way, Destiny, always the first person to use the term cuck when trying to insult someone else, despite himself being probably a more famous cuck than iDubbbz. Literally, Destiny, we've seen video footage of Destiny's wife dancing with a big black bull in the background while he's live streaming. We've seen her licking other men's faces on camera while Destiny stands by the side and doesn't look very happy. They're not together anymore. I'm pretty sure she divorced him. He's also a terrible father who's accidentally raised basically an actual Yahtzee in his son, who's like an overcorrection for Destiny. And here you are, you can see him advocating for harassment and, well, let's
so fast! Even the fucking libcucks and the progressives weren't this fucking cucked. You can't go outside and protest at somebody. You can't go outside. That's fucking illegal, bro. What are you talking about?
Anybody advocating for that is wrong.
Oh my god.
Duh. How many times, like, how many more people need to get shot, harassed, attacked? I mean, do you understand? Like, streamers deal with shit like this all the time.
Do I understand? You're such a fucking retard. Holy shit. I wish his mom had a bigger oxygen tank so this motherfucker wouldn't be with us anymore. Jeez.
Whoa.
Wow.
Whoa.
Destiny's putting on his big boy pants today.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. You're not supposed to say that, Destiny. You know that, right? Destiny, Destiny.
Yes.
Yeah. By the way, Destiny. We've covered this before, but Destiny is the exact biological opposite of Hasan Piker, except white. Well, actually, to be fair, Hasan is not white. He likes to say he's white only when it's selectively advantageous for him to say he's white. The rest of the time, he says he's not white. But yeah, they are literally like the antithesis of each other. Obviously, as everyone knows, Hasan is a very tall man with a very small head on a very large body.
Right.
While Destiny is this. He is a 5-foot gremlin with a giant head and an unbelievably small body. So it is kind of hilarious to see that they are literally diametrically opposite.
Right. I'm gonna have to
there we go.
Get Slay to make a tag team out of them for his content creator deathmatch series.
You really got to. It'd be like the island of Dr. Mystico, you know?
Right.
It'd be very different. But there you go. Yeah, so they are basically the opposite, but they have one thing in common. Both of them are absolutely fine with advocating for violence and harassment while calling it First Amendment. And they're very good, both of them, at completely conflating things that other people say. Both of them are card-carrying, like doctorates in leftist argumentation rule 1, which is to pretend to completely misunderstand what somebody said and then answer a straw man instead of actually arguing against their real point. You basically have to understand this about the left. This is why you can't argue with the left, because the second you say something, they will deliberately misinterpret it, then pretend they don't understand what you're actually talking about.
Right.
So
Or
that
else,
they can argue,
yeah, or else they just entirely just move the goalpost to something else that's completely, on a separate path, because they now on your response just don't know how to actually deal with it legitimately. So it's just, oh, but what about this?
Throwing enough shit in something will stick. It's kind of like just say enough words. You know, like you'd button bashing on an old-fashioned beat 'em up.
That's right.
Yeah,
it's like the Pigeon's method of playing chess, of just knocking all the pieces over and then strutting about as though you've actually won.
Absolutely. As Social Plague said in a very famous tweet that came out in the end of 2025, 90% of debating with leftists is them pretending they don't know what things mean and that what you're saying is incoherent when it's not. So it's very much impossible to actually have a discussion with them because they will just pretend that you said something you didn't say and then argue with that. It is exceptionally frustrating, and it's the number one way that they've been suffered to continue as long as they have, because they pretend that they don't understand. Destiny will always do this. Destiny will say that will argue a more extreme, more insane version of what you said, then draw an absolute to it, then try to flip it around and apply it to right wing or centrist or just common sense logic. In this case, he's basically saying that while Asmongold is saying you shouldn't be advocating for violence or harassment of government officials, which you shouldn't. No one should be getting harassed in any way at all. He then misinterprets that to mean, oh, you're not allowed to protest, which is not what Asmongold said. Then does his oily little, greasy little, slippery little bastard eel leftist tactic of then conflating that and implying that he's fascist, saying you're not allowed to protest, which is not what he said. It's not what anyone has said. It's just that we've crossed a line now. Haven't we? Everybody can see it in Minnesota. Things have got completely insane and out of control now. I don't know if any of you guys saw the O'Keefe media bit with James O'Keefe, formerly of Project Veritas. He took a team into Minnesota. They covered themselves up in riot gear as much as possible to hide their identities, and just got constantly questioned, harassed, attacked, and bullied for literally days until eventually they had to get back in the car while people were screaming fed at them and then threw ice bricks at them. Literally, there is no arguing with these people anymore, and it probably is time to just start running them over in Minecraft. But then I don't know about that, because again, I don't think anyone should be able to be harassed. But unfortunately, things are out of control there now, and it's just a riot again. So I don't know.
Yeah,
indeed. Yeah, I definitely don't think anybody should be getting hurt or shot. But then, if you are literally disobeying what the people in charge are saying, and then appear to either try to run one over or go for a gun, and you get shot and you die, I don't think anyone would be really surprised.
Right. Well, I mean, there's certainly an argument to be had about the methodology that's being employed in these early goings of all this illegal immigration activity. I think that it would be, far more effective to go directly to the businesses where people are at initially. You got to disincentivize the influx and the safety net that is here, in a legitimate way. And so there you can have a conversation about that. I also think that, to some degree, it's cold out, so I understand if someone wants to keep their face covered in that regard. But, anyone who serves the public trust to some degree should have at least like a badge that can be visible in some kind of reference capacity.
That was a big thing over here a few years ago as well. People complaining that the police weren't wearing their badge numbers, which of course
right. And so I think that you can make arguments about some of the stuff, but in terms of the way that this has spiraled out into this full-on assault of riotous behavior and things like that, it's just it's a complete shitstorm where you have to look at each individual account that's an event based on their merits, which is what you should do with everything,
exactly.
But they're trying to just go and paint wide brush kind of proclamations of it has to be this or it has to be that, and it's like I think that but again, this is why you can't, like you're saying, you can't actually have the conversation because there's no respect to actually get into the conversation. So it just extends right back into that madness well, and that's the thing that's kind of keeping it there, which I think is what Asmon is trying to get at the heart of. If you want to protest this, by all means, go ahead. But there's probably a more effective way that doesn't undermine your own perspective about how this is all a bunch of brutality that's being put on display when you yourself are also falling into that kind of violent rhetoric.
So you need to learn the difference between a protest and a riot.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. they feel that they are entitled to do absolutely anything they want, and especially in Minnesota where water freezes in a matter of moments, they can go, oh well, it's supposed to be just a bottle of water. I threw at him. I didn't know it was going to be frozen. Oh, you're doing the conflating and misunderstanding thing. I see. You're a leftist. Now, of course, then we get to the actual thing that Destiny said here, which is that he wishes that Asmongold's mother had a bigger oxygen tank. If you don't know what that's in reference to, some time ago, while Asmund's mother was still alive, both of his parents are sadly gone now. I can relate to that. But effectively about 4 years ago, there was a situation where his mother was on an oxygen and there was a bang in his house, and he went and investigated, and she had been smoking really, really close to the oxygen tank and had caused it to explode so that she was on fire. Fortunately, Asmongold was able to put it out, call 911, get her to the hospital, and she survived a lot longer. What Destiny is asking for here is that the oxygen tank were bigger so that the entire house would have blown up and it would have killed Asmongold as well.
Right.
Because he's such a nice man. Such a nice man. Let's let him finish, though. Son of a bitch.
Jesus Christ, what a stupid fucking comment to make. My God,
By the way, I just can't stand the pomposity of this fucking piece of shit human being. Just the way he's like, what? How can you say that, you absolute retard? Like, just,
right.
Well, he only has one gear, and that is just words.
Well, when you're sitting there trying to hold the moral imperative high ground of we're compassionate and we care and we actually remember that people are ultimately people, but at the same time delivering it like your mom should have died and I wish you would have died too, doesn't really support what you're suggesting. So all your assertions are not in good faith to begin with.
That's the other thing about the left as well, of course, is that for all jokes we might make about some things or the other, they're always the first to go to like literal death, murder, and punishment, and without actually justifying it at all. Destiny, for example, would never be caught dead saying in Minecraft. At least Hasan Biker is smart enough to realize that he probably shouldn't be constantly calling for blood in the streets anymore, as he's already on record doing that enough. But Destiny doesn't care. Destiny is so unbelievably narcissistic and convinced of his moral, veritude, or whatever the word is, absolute certainty that he is morally correct, that he feels that he can actually just call for death, call for violence, wish that people had died, and that people won't think he's a complete and total psychopath.
Right.
As with Hasan, he has a cult following, and both of them can't stand each other either. So it's really kind of funny. I think it would be really hilarious to make them a tag team and then have Destiny turn heel on Hasan.
Right. That's exactly what I was. Yeah, that was the thought that I had when I mentioned it. I was like, yeah, I could see this.
You can kind of imagine them being like this sort of pseudo-intellectual version of Enzo and Cass.
Right.
Except that ideally both of them would end up in prison.
Right. And the Enzo in this case cannot speak to save his life.
Yeah.
Not any good on the stick.
I mean, in this case, Destiny, it would be Destiny, wouldn't it? Because he'd be too busy trying to suck off the microphone. But at the same time,
you can't teach that.
You can't teach that. Yeah, he is a certified F and a bona fide cuck, and you can't teach that. Anyway, there we go. But yeah, no, I mean, he's not just smug; he's actually dangerous. Why are these people suffered? Why are they allowed to continue? Because Dan Clancy. I mean, I almost feel like Dan Clancy should get a point for every time one of these two makes it to Wanker of the Week, but he's on the list too, so it would be kind of unfair because he'd just win.
Get bonus points, yeah.
Yeah. The only person who would probably stand a chance of beating him would be Hasan, because Hasan wins every time he's in. So, except last time, actually. Last time Don Lemon won. But there we go. Anyway, let's let him finish.
Risk this guy has is going to a fucking Wendy's in the hood and getting a drive-by. You fucking kill. You're so stupid. What a stupid fucking thing to say.
And also, he's convinced that he's the smartest person on earth. Yeah. Just like Hasan. When actually both of them are not really particularly intelligent. They just have a propensity to bulldoze through anything anyone else says with a barrage of really aggressive rhetoric. Destiny goes for 90 words a second I can't believe you're so fucking retarded. How can you think that? Why would you? Blah, 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 blah. Whereas Hasan is more screaming in your face, just bellowing, "You racist piece of shit!" in your face, So neither of them are actually good at debate. They just both are considered to be quite good at debate because they tend to win a lot, but they don't actually ever make a good argument.
Right.
Ever.
Right.
Ever. So there we go. Anyway, Destiny.
You have somebody like Destiny that's going out there and promoting that shit. That's crazy. Nobody should be promoting this. Nobody should be doing this. He's out of his fucking mind. Trump's alive? Okay, just give me a minute.
I can't. I'm living in a fucking... It's not even Black Mirror, okay? It's like fucking cum mirror.
Did he say cum mirror?
I believe he did.
What the hell is even that?
What?
The funny thing about this, I tend to go in blind to Wanker of the Week, sort of semi-blind, check that the thing plays, and then like we'll just watch it when it comes up. So so I don't generally know what they're about to say either. That was bizarre. Why is cum mirror worse than Black Mirror?
Right.
It's not blacked mirror.
I guess for Destiny, it's because he's probably drawing on his own personal experience, all the shame that he feels every time that he rubs one out to himself, because that's all he has left.
It's almost as if he thinks that being black is a bad thing, and the only thing worse than that would be jizz. But then he also loves jizz. We've seen DMs in his Discord where he talks endlessly about how much he loves jizz,
which is why he's the cream male.
He is a cream male. Yes, that's definitely a word we have to keep. Can't believe I said that.
Going on the list.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it'll be added to the lore, no doubt. But there we go. Have I missed anything? Did we get any super chats or anything in the meantime? No. Oh, nobody likes us. Oh no, no.
Come on, we just invented a whole new slur. Come on, cream male.
We just invented a whole new slur. Yeah, a whole new slur.
Oh God, that has to become a parody song at some point. With Amelia.
A new fantastic cuss for you.
That's right. She could be the Jazz. We just have to figure out who's Aladdin.
I could open your ass. No. What have you done? All right.
There's something definitely there.
Let's take a break from streaming dickheads. I am trying to present these in the order that I think is like least terrible to most terrible. And to be fair, though, with having said that, yeah, you know what? I think in that sense, the next one I'll show you then is our surprise entrant. It is indeed, it's a man who needs probably more introduction these days than you would think. It's Bruce Springsteen, aging generic rocker who hasn't been relevant in about 30 years. Yeah. Bruce Springsteen has come out of retirement to do a brand new song, and this song is it's a protest song because he's got to grift off anything he possibly can. This song is an anti-ICE protest song called Streets of Minneapolis. I genuinely, I still haven't stopped cringing, really, from the first time I heard it, which was a few hours ago. Now, obviously, I'm not in the mood to pay Mr. Springsteen any fucking money. So I'm certainly not going to be playing the song.
Yeah.
But if you can imagine the song, you have definitely already heard it.
Oh yeah, I'm assuming, just given off the title, he's trying to capture old hits.
Yes, he is. Yeah. There's a harmonica in it at one point.
Yeah. Well, Streets of Philadelphia, of course, the harmonic. Yeah, he's on a nostalgia trip of his own deluded sense of self-importance, and just kind of, I think there was a round of quiplash that one time. What's the name of Bruce Springsteen's newest hit? And I said, I'm a pretentious wanker.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. That's right. I mean, this is a guy who is in his 70s and actually unironically dyes his hair black.
Yeah.
Like there's an appropriate age for just for men. I don't know what it is. I don't think there is a. To be honest, I don't think there's an appropriate age for a man to be dyeing his hair black. If you go grey, you go grey. Go grey.
Yeah, just deal with it. Be a man.
But he likes to look like fucking.
Be a man, or enjoy the beard and all of its splendor, or just shave it off, and
Indeed.
Yeah.
Indeed. But yeah, so Mr. Springsteen here has decided that he wants to be relevant again.
Looks like his face is being held up with blue tack.
Yeah, he really is past it now. And to be honest, he was mid at best. At his best, he was mid.
Yeah.
So
I've heard a couple of years ago, he was on one of those concert shows on the TV, and I happened to be walking through the living room at the time.
Yeah.
Now Rhoda's going underwater.
Rhoda, you're underwater. What's going on?
I don't know.
Yeah, you're good now.
Yeah, go on ahead and just tell us that again.
Yeah, he was on TV singing, and it was so awful, so tuneless. I think it was actually a Kamala rally, and he was so bad. Look, I walked into the living room, and my mate was literally laughing at it.
Yeah, I was laughing when I listened to it earlier on. It sounds like Bob Dylan forgot how to sing.
Yeah. You're on the same page.
I'd say that very deliberately, Yeah, so far left rocker. Jesus Christ. All the best musicians who used to be left wing became conservative in around about the 1980s when they realized that they had nothing left to fight for. Maybe the 1990s. Around about the rise of grunge, or the aging rockers kind of realized, if they did realize at all, that it makes more sense to be conservative when you're 50.
But that's actually when Bruce Springsteen went and made his pretentious shift and became just a guitar strumming wailing minge.
Yes, he did. Yes, he is the wailing minge. That's right, minge. He's released a new anti-ICE, anti-Trump protest song entitled "The Streets of Minneapolis." Now, the reason that I've decided that this desperately needed to be on Wanker of the Week is not because of the song itself, but because of the fact that the song will embolden and galvanize entirely the wrong people into thinking that they actually have a point. As you can tell from right now, this has 236,000 upvotes. So, yeah. And, you don't have to listen to it. I certainly wouldn't recommend listening to it unless you are trying to find your way to some weird sense of disequilibrium. Like you're trying to lull yourself into the sweet release of death. Maybe you would want to listen to this. But
inducing vertigo.
You can certainly go and make your voice heard about it. I've already told a bunch of people in the comments that they're fucking nuts. So it's quite fun.
Yeah, give me
but anyway, yeah.
I'm gonna turn off my my boiler because it's starting to warm up. Be right back.
Exactly, you have to own the grey. Exactly. This is why I also shave my head, because I have got very little hair on top underneath this hat, so I just don't bother anymore. I just keep it like at best crew cut, like at longest, exceptionally short. But there we go. Anyway. So, Springsteen really ramps up the hyperbolic and hateful rhetoric in the song. For instance, he calls ICE occupiers and thugs and calls the president King Trump, while praising the violent anti-ICE protesters as citizens standing for justice who are being gunned down by ICE. That's not what's happening, but assholes like this they go a lot further towards changing how history remembers things, because songs tend to have a lot longer lifespan than CNN news reports, so the fact that this song, as a musician as well myself, I find it offensive on multiple levels, which is why I put him in Wanker of the Week, because this will have this song, regardless of what it sounds like, and it sounds terrible, but it will have legs. It will last a long time. These bastards will listen to this now probably for fucking generations.
Right.
Some of the comments in the YouTube video are utter cringe. People going, "Oh, I live in the Twin Cities and I'm weeping listening to this song." It's like, Oh my fucking Christ! I really,
I
really
think
wish you
most
would just
people
rip your ears off.
are weeping.
You know,
Yeah.
the real annoying thing about this is these pretentious fucks. They come at it from their ideological headspace, because I remember the Obama administration, Occupy Wall Street. Right? And what did old Barry do back then? Oh, that's right. He brought out ICE agents. There was a whole bunch of fuckery about, and a whole bunch of people got killed. He suspended habeas corpus and all this kind of stuff. Where was all this, pomposity back then when that was going on? But now, because Trump's the one in the administration, now it's a fucking problem.
Oh yeah, and not only that, of course, you've also got to remember that most of these people are in fact being paid to do this by organizations that have ties to Democrat funding sources.
Right.
So it's all Soros, baby.
Right. And you can tell too that this ultimately isn't like this isn't an issue that's inherent to any one party, because just last week here in America, they funded a bill or there was a bill that passed that funded both ICE and illegal immigration policy protection service money and things like that in the exact same bill. Billions of dollars to seemingly both sides of this very tumultuous issue. So it's like, this really isn't a partisan thing. This is a top-down control scheme, deep state mechanizations of things. And the way that we as people respond to it, we either play into it, which is exactly what's happening with all this riotous behavior and things like that, or we actually learn to just kind of understand that there's something greater at play. And so you actually do have to hold to your principles and values and your discernment and actually treat people with some level of respect. Even if you do disagree with them wholeheartedly, that's the whole nature of what protesting is. If you want to go stand up for your beliefs and this and that, get yourself arrested, do the civil liberties, keep your civil liberties in place. And those are only extended to you as far as you are willing to be, civil and liberated to your opposition as well. And that's kind of where this whole weird thing that's starting to fester and boil over is happening in the last few weeks, is these people that are going into this riot mode. They're playing exactly into what ultimately what this is, I think, really about, which is the concept of, if we can, because like I mentioned, Obama, when he got rid of habeas corpus, made it possible for anybody to be declared a terrorist. If you're a terrorist here in America, you have no civil liberty protections, you have no constitutional anything. And so ultimately, if you're playing into this and you're complaining about these ICE agents going and doing this kind of stuff in the streets and this and that, stop giving them the ability to normalize this concept of domestic terrorisms, because you're playing right into that labeling system, because ultimately this is about declaring anyone a terrorist that opposes the deep state mechanizations of everything. And it's not inherent to any one political party or any single event. But people are just caught up in the maelstrom of their ideology bullshit. And a lot of that was put into motion by Obama as well, specifically to keep people distracted from the deep state mechanizations that were coming out full force all the way back then.
Of course, there's always a double standard to everything.
Right.
But they're not interested in that.
Exactly.
Of course they're not. By the way, James OP is here for $5, says they won't listen for generations. You need to reproduce for that.
Yep.
Yes, it's true. And in fact, actually, if there is any argument to be made for the existence of abortion, it would be listening to left-wing rhetoric. These people definitely should not reproduce.
Well, they're going out of their way to make sure that they won't go that far into the future, because they burn out their own ideology as part of their
I would like to imagine
ideology.
that this will snuff itself out with their lack of any, consideration for future generations. It would actually be kind of funny if they just all die childless.
Right.
Maybe
Well, I know, and a lot of them set out to be that way.
Yeah, they do. They're too selfish to even care. I mean, you only have to listen to certain former Kotaku journalist rhetoric about that subject in order to understand the merits of these people not breeding. So, you can say what you like, but that is what it is. Anyway, James, thank you very much for that, man.
Indeed.
I do appreciate
Much
you coming by and dropping us with the $5. Thank you very
Thank you for $5.
That's when she says that.
Indeed.
It's just thank you for five. Whoa.
Will, it seems you and I have been Yamato'd in an AI image. Let me.
We have?
Yeah, just now. Let me. I'll share you the link to the group, and you can bring it up if you
All
want.
right, we'll have a look. We'll have a look.
Yeah.
Why not? We got a moment.
Yeah.
We've got a moment. Thank you for $5. Yes, indeed. Stephen's here. Hello, Stephen. I'm sorry I didn't catch you in the chat there. I was kind of, balls to the wall, just run for it when we started the stream because I was so bloody late. Oh, I see it. I've got it. It's posted on X. Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
It's actually fucking hilarious. Us running away from a bunch of Asian women.
Yeah.
This is the morning after. Something went horribly wrong.
Something went horribly right and then terribly wrong.
Right, exactly.
It's not actually inaccurate. There are an awful lot of body boilers in the Philippines. An awful lot of women who when you sort of start dating in Asia, like you'll have two types of women: good time gals and the ones who try to use their vaginas as tickets to get into your house forever.
Right.
So this actually is pretty fucking accurate. In a different era, when you got here a decade ago, this would have been us. Yeah?
Right.
Oh god, they're gaining on us, and they've got a giant fucking truck too. Yeah, really good, really fucking great. That is really good. Well done.
Much appreciated.
Yamato 85, legend, absolute legend.
Indeed. Now I gotta get him to animate that out into something.
Oh, definitely, yeah. It definitely has to. We have to have them like screaming about "Thank you for $5" or something.
Right.
No one has to pay. No one pays in Asia.
Yeah.
Anyway, this is the lyrics to the Springsteen song. So it says here, through the winter's ice and cold, down Nicollet Avenue, a city flame.
Sorry, I'm trying to be a wailing minge.
Or ice and fire, near an occupied, neath an occupier's boots. King Trump's private army from DHS. Jesus fucking Christ.
What the fuck?
So cringe.
Terrible.
Shots. Cringe.
I hope this was written by AI.
So much cringe.
God.
So much cringe.
Hey, Chat GPT, take Streets of Philadelphia and apply it to the current situation and assume that I'm a complete wailing whinge woke-tard wanker and I haven't had a hit in 30 years and let's make it happen.
Yeah. Yes, I am over 70, but my IQ isn't.
Yeah, no, his IQ is room temperature. Against smoke and rubber bullets in the dawn's early light. Oh, I see you borrowing from the national anthem there, you son of a bitch. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. Citizens stood for justice, their voices ringing through the night, and there were bloody footprints where mercy should have stood, and 2 dead left to die on snow-filled streets. Alex Pretty and Renee Good.
Wow, he said the thing, Bart.
My God, you've already dated yourself so. That's quite enough of that.
Yeah, for some reason, I just don't think that'll be the civil rights anthem for generations to come because it's about shit that just happened and nobody's going to care about literally within 3 weeks.
Some people will. Some people will go into this forever.
Well, I suppose some people will hold on to it forever, but this is not like any of those old protest songs from way back when like there was actually some level of respect and discourse about how we go about governing ourselves and still balancing out having freedom and civil liberties and all this kind of. This is fuck this guy. Jesus.
We're talking full sick form poetry mode here.
Oh yeah.
If flat, maybe GCSE.
Okay. Well, let's move on to another absolute muppet.
Indeed.
Trying to decide. No, you know what? I think honestly this week Hasan is not the worst one. I know that's kind of crazy to say.
He's just idling. He's building up.
He's not done
energies.
anything that's particularly insane this week. It's just the usual level of ticking over insanity.
Right.
This week we have Hasan deciding to sell himself out by saying people think he's obsessed with Israel. Then he calls them rabid ultra-Zionist pigs. Now, you may know this about our boy Hasan. In backed into a corner by any kind of logical axiom, he will rely on Asmongold and Israel. Those two things. He'll blame absolutely anything. Which one he might go to first is kind of here or there. But usually he will hit both while defending some insane take that he's just had.
Right. Yeah, you know, I myself, you know, I'm self-confessed. I am politically John-servative. I don't really adhere to Republicans, Democrats, or any of that, whatever. I just, you know, I kind of, what's in the best interest of John? What serves John in, you know, the course of my life? And, you know, I might have some very specific feelings about what I call the military-industrial complex, you know, amongst what is the ideology of Zionism and the state of Israel. But I don't immediately just assign that as like, you know, that's somewhere in the mix when you start talking about deep state kind of stuff. But I certainly don't approach it in the way that Hasan does, of just kind of like, well, I'll just have to start shouting about this now, and that just means that I am somehow above it all, and I'm this. God, Hasan is
pathetic. I mean, this guy literally blamed Israel for the dog shocking.
Yeah, exactly. Like I may have issues with all that stuff that I just said, but I'm not trying to use any of that for stuff that are self-inflicted errors on my own judgment, you know?
Yeah. No, that is absolutely what he will do. He will be like, "Oh, this is just some Zionist bullshit rhetoric to try and make me look bad."
Yeah, I'm not blaming Zionism or Israel or the military-industrial complex on why I spent 2 months in county jail. That's you know.
Yeah, exactly. But no, he absolutely will. Just blame Israel for absolutely anything. It's
completely
kind of
deranged and just detached from reality.
Yeah, you know, he has like an insane take, and then someone in his chat will call him out, and he'll just be like, and then instead of just ignoring them, like any normal person would, when you have some kind of dissenter, you just he will always pull them up on screen and then have like a blistering argument with them. Usually end up completely crashing out, and at some point blame both Asmongold and Israel.
Right.
But it's kind of hilarious because a man in the same sentence decides to tell people it's funny because people think he's obsessed with Israel, then calls them Zionists. You know, so let's just have a look at what our boy's been up to this week. Apart from obviously massively crashing out about Asmongold and Destiny, both of them this week, I just didn't feel like dwelling on that because he also says an awful lot of other fucked up shit.
Track protesters, both anti-ICE and pro-Palestinian. This is another big suck my dick to all the fucking Israel dick riders out there. You fucking
I'm going to borrow from Kino. Your political commentary, sir.
Indeed.
Rabid ultra-Zionist pigs. You fucking run around going, oh my God, Israel first, Israel first. Why are you talking?
I don't know anyone, and I've never seen anyone shout Israel first.
Right.
Not even fucking Ethan Klein.
Right.
I haven't even seen him because he's not a Zionist actually.
Right.
He's just a Jew.
And
you know?
And quite honestly, within the MAGA sphere, there are quite a few people that are a little bit taken aback about the stuff that they wanted done in the course of this past year of the administration doing everything and the way that it has kind of kowtowed to the powers that be in the military-industrial complex, kind of, you know, those issues. So yeah, it's not like people are in this cultist mindset of Trump is completely you know, absolved of any sin or any wrongdoing. You know, it's like there's certainly some stuff there where it's like, well, that's not really America first, but there's nobody around here actually saying Israel first.
No. And it's kind of hilarious too, because the further left you go, the more you'll find people who hate the Jews, and the further right you go, the more you'll find people who hate the Jews.
Right. I mean,
and don't get me wrong, I have like no strong feelings one way or the other about the Jews. I can't prove any of the conspiracies about them controlling the media and blah 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 at all. I have no issue with Judaism or any Jewish people. I like their comedy. I'm a big Mel Brooks fan, so for me, my and I have known an awful lot of Jewish musicians. All of them are dead now, may the rest. But that's it. My potential involvement with any opinion on Jewish behavior or Judaism is these motherfuckers are funny and they're very good at making money, and that's fine. Both of them are fine in my book.
Right.
I wish I was better at making money, and I wish I was funnier. You know. So,
right. And even the whole thing about if anybody in the quote unquote magosphere does say Israel first. Yeah, I know it's retarded, but just for the sake of what I'm saying, if anybody is saying that, that's because they are pointing to the discrepancy between the concept of America first and kind of how things are just kind of riding along the same, timeline of events, regardless who would have been there in the office. So there's not anybody who, with sincerity, believes in that concept, at least not here.
Apart from one.
Right.
we have MagesGuild here for $5, of course, card carrying Jew. Yep. Says, "Hey, black people."
I just took my hoodie off to count as a surrogate.
No.
Yeah.
No, not again. No, still none. Still not anyone I can find anyway.
I guess we're gonna have to catch another Blackstreet Boys live stream.
We will. We'll have to start watching New Blackstreet just in case. Yeah. Just to make sure, or I'll just get Kada and Atreus to record a clip to respond to this, like
right,
MagesGuild or something. Says, "I watched Kurtzman Drek and feel dumber for it." Yes, I was following the saga of that today while I was resting my fucking swollen foot. He says, "I'm a total Zionist, but I'm a Jew. I want to retake Jerusalem." Fair enough. Again, I have no dog in the race. I mean, I'm no fan of Sharia, for that much you can guarantee. And I have no strong feelings one way or the other about Jews or Judaism or Jerusalem. So if that's how you feel, you're entitled to feel that way, and welcome to it. That's it. That's not me shouting Israel first, by the way. I don't care. But more power to you if that's what you think would be a good thing in the world. That's all I can say. Anyone got any advance on that?
I mean, people, I was watching Kurt Metzger the other day talking about how it's funny how in the state of reality, they want to sit here and argue for 37 genders, and constantly climbing numbers on that. But then your political ideology is either this or that.
It's hilarious, isn't it?
Right. When
honestly, constantly in absolutes.
Right. But in terms of just natural order of things, there's quite literally only two genders in this world, male and female. In terms of actual fertile, reproductive, births that work, there are aberrations, mutations. But when it comes down to it, you're a man or you're a woman, and then your political concepts and things like that are on a much wider spectrum of, this is kind of how I think about this issue, and this is what I think about that. So, they get people trying to fixate on who am I and what's my identity, and then they just try to hard line you to these polarized kind of political
It's hilarious
concepts.
That a group of people who will literally fight over not putting everybody in a box must then immediately split everybody into some set.
Right.
Into some box.
Right.
Binary or what is it? You fucking anti-sex or whatever the Christ they are. I don't know what the hell they talk about. It's funny that you advocate a spectrum by categorizing everything.
Right.
Yeah.
And
you
the stuff...
even have to invent new terms just to suit your rhetoric and replace the old terms, because apparently it's not that much of a spectrum. You can't call someone heterosexual anymore. You have to call them cisgender.
Right.
No.
Yeah.
Right. Which, you know,
That was one of
and the whole
first
thing
ones that
about
really pissed me off.
Yeah, and the whole thing about that is, you know, if you have certain views on things that don't align to this or that, you know, that is the thing where you actually have nuance in discernment and kind of set yourself apart in your personality and your character. And who you are born as, what you're born as, man or woman, that's pretty fundamentally there. But your actual views on things, that's all over the place. And so the thing that is easy to go and actually say, well, this is one thing and that's the other. And then the thing that actually is a little bit more sophisticated and nuanced to really get into, which involves actually having legitimate respect to have conversation and discourse to get at. That's the thing they want to sit here and be like, no, you're all this or you're all that. You know, it's like, there's shitty people in every facet of reality, but that doesn't mean that you can just hardline everything against any one specific overall group of people or anything like that. Because I don't have a problem with any kind of individuals. Generally speaking, most of my issues are with governance and the mechanizations of, you know, military-industrial complex. It's a good thing we're not taking a shot every time I say that today, because everybody will drunk on their ass.
You'll be off the fucking rocker in a moment.
Right.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, fair enough. And again, I don't care if someone has strong beliefs in their religion. That's fine.
Yeah.
I don't mind.
It's understandable.
And you're never going to fix this shit. Go on.
I do believe that that Israel should be a Jewish state.
Yeah.
That's like, I mean, it's historically...
Problem is that they both want the same state.
Accurate, and it's, you know, it's...
Yeah. But I mean, it's like two people trying to fit in a sweater.
Right.
It's not gonna work, you know, like there's only room for one head to poke out of the head hole.
It is, but they've only got one. They've only got one country, and the other lot have got 50 odd. So
I know that's true. That's true.
You know, so I'm completely on their side, I'm afraid.
Well, that's up to you. That's fair enough. I just I actually kind of logistically and from a purely logical standpoint, if everything was fair, I would agree with that. But of course, then you got to have to deal with the fact that means you're uprooting some people to make room for others, and I also don't appreciate that happening in my own country. So there is no correct answer. That's the problem. The whole situation was almost set up to cause fucking conflict.
Exactly, and that's again mechanizations of what I've been talking about.
Yes, exactly what you were talking about. Yeah. Anyway, MagesGuild, thank you very much for $5. You let.
Thank you for $5.
And not there, he's back with another $5 as they've turned find a straight white bloke.
Oh, you're underwater, Will.
Oh, really?
Yeah, now you're good now.
They have turned the find the straight white bloke into the new Where's Wally. The little boxes will make you angry. Right, predicted from Moffat. Yeah, Power 3. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, true. Thank you very much for another $5.
Thank you for $5.
I'd almost say, you know, too, that fast might as well be like a 10.
It's yeah, but I've already done it now. So there we go. Anyway, back to our boy Hasan, who is gonna continue to tee off on people calling him obsessed with Israel by calling them Zionist pigs.
Tying this back to Palestine, because this is precisely the fucking same shit. Okay?
Look at him wearing that fucking pseudo military jacket, by the way.
Yeah, it really is. Just get over to China already, Hasan. That's where you want to be.
Fucking LARPing dickhead, man.
Right?
It's actually hilarious. Everything this guy does is completely and totally manufactured. Everything. He literally doesn't have an unexpressed thought without it being filtered through some kind of PR. Yeah. And it's hilarious because if I were him, I would fire his PR guys because they have only managed to make him one of the most hated men that walks the earth.
Hello, I am Chinese man. I wear conical hat. You like?
All right, here we go. Thank you, by the way, for the super chats, MagesGuild. Please keep him coming.
Yeah, he's like a swarthier version of Jerry
dude.
Lewis
Jesus
and Breath
fucking
Miss
Christ.
You mean Mickey Rooney?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, Mickey Rooney, yeah. Early in the day.
How can you fucking say that when the first immigration action that the Trump administration took was literally try to deport anti-Israel protesters?
Fact check. Is that what happened? The first thing Trump did was try to deport anti-Israel protesters.
No. Nope. I believe the first thing they tried to do was, end the sea of nonstop flow of people into the border. That was kind of my understanding.
Well, let's ask. Let's see. Apparently, on January 30th, 2025, President Trump signed an executive order directing federal agencies to identify and remove foreign nationals who were deemed to be pro-jihadist or engaging in pro-Hamas activism. That's not the same. That's not the same. Once again, Hasan here doing the leftist tactic, calling pro-terrorist sympathizers anti-Israel. That's not the same thing. That's not the same thing at all. You know what I mean? That's like me saying I don't know, I can't even think of a fucking thing quick enough to compare to it. It's like me saying I'm anti-bacon by throwing eggs at the wall. You know, it's nonsense. Like, you just literally, you're conflating one attitude and turning it into another. These people are supporting terrorism, and then you take that and greatly conflate it into people who are just anti-Israel.
Right.
Which is not the same thing. People can be anti-Israel or anti-Palestine without becoming terrorists or supporters of terrorism.
Right.
Hasan, of course, does not understand that, though, because he thinks that the leader of the Houthis is Monkey D. Luffy incarnate.
Right.
And the actual reality is that a character like Luffy would not care about any of this and just be wanting to go on an adventure.
Right.
Well, to boil it right,
Somali pirates to Straw Hat pirates. You know, craziness.
To boil it right down as far as it'll go. That's like if you said, "Oh, I really like cats," and he turned around and said, "Why do you hate dogs so much?"
Right. Exactly. Yeah. It's like me saying I'm pro cat by executing every dog that I cross. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it's like.
Yeah.
Anyway, there we go.
Trying to deport people for writing.
It's like me saying I'm pro bacon by throwing eggs at the wall. Yeah, that's what they are actually.
Articles in their student newspaper against Israel, hurting Israel's feelings. And then they still act like this is
hurting Israel's feelings. This is how you know that a man is obsessed with Israel, because he's created it in he's warped a nation state into a monolith with emotions.
Right.
Like some golem that represents Israel incarnate. That's not how it works, Hasan. You once again grossly oversimplifying in order to facilitate your brainwashing of your absolute insanity.
So
of your insane audience. Go on.
So now corporations can be people, and nations have feelings. Okay.
Right. Because I mean, we're all kind of guilty of this to a certain extent when we call like Ubisoft or Nintendo an it rather than a they.
Right.
You know, Nintendo is doing this, because it's like a gestalt entity. But that's not to be considered the same thing at all. It's not the same thing. These are not monoliths. They don't stand as people by themselves. It's not how it works. Anyway, Hasan, continue your insanity.
not the identical situation.
He ties himself in knots whenever he starts talking. And then he crashes out. There we go. You see?
Right.
Look.
Q Ethan's one meme. Ethan can suck my dick. Q Ethan's
No,
one.
wait, where is it?
Fuck.
He lets him get to him so much, man.
Right.
He lets him get to it so much. It's so funny. This is one of the very great reasons. This is the one Achilles heel that Hasan really has, apart from the fact that everything he says is horrible, vile, hateful rhetoric. But there is a certain amount of success here if someone so narcissistic and clearly unbelievably childish is still able to command an audience the size that he does. But he consistently sells himself out by having these massive tantrums at his own audience, and I love it. I love it because he knows he's losing control. He knows he's losing influence. He peaked in 2020 and he's never coming back. And he knows it, which is why he tries to say that about people like Asmongold or anyone else who sides with us, basically.
Cue Ethan's one meme. Ethan can suck my dick, dude. Jesus fucking Christ.
And then he's got to get into Ethan Klein as well. Fuck's sake. Now he stops, says nothing for several seconds, leaving nothing but dead air. A cardinal sin.
A conspiracy. It's a conspiracy that one of the biggest pro-Israel IDF donors went and fucking purchased TikTok specifically because he wanted to make it pro-Israel.
But it's not pro-Israel. There literally are... It's like the greatest vector of left-wing propaganda that exists in the world. TikTok.
He's just drifting in his sea of emotions now. And it's all just
unhinged. It's just amazing that we can play clips of him being completely wrong and getting utterly felted, crashing out, and still walk away thinking, "My God, what a wanker!"
Right?
You know,
every single person that played a role, every single politician that played a role in the sale of TikTok, openly said they were selling TikTok because they were scared that people were becoming too anti-fucking Israel.
That's not what they said.
Every single person that refuses to acknowledge that tries to disparage, that tries to fucking disparage people for calling this out, that tries to deflect attention away from this issue is a fucking monstrous liar that is only invested in Israel and nothing else.
As opposed to a monstrous liar who's only invested in Palestine and nothing else.
Right. Well, see, that's the thing, too. It's like...
Are you guys with me?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Oh, no. What's happened?
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Check.
I lost everybody?
I still have
What's
my
going
mic.
on?
I can hear Will.
I can hear you. I'm all alone. I'm frightened.
Yeah, we can hear you, Will.
I can hear both of you.
Yeah, I can hear everyone. I can hear you, Rhoda. Can you hear me?
What happened?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, so it's just
Oh my
Will
God.
who's out of sorts.
It must have been just me. Sorry.
Yeah, can you hear us now?
Not Mossad. The other ones.
Yeah. We can hear you, Will, but for
right.
whatever reason, so yeah.
Well,
but you know, it's the weird thing about this is
what is going on now? All right, go on.
Well, I guess we're talking about Israel, right? But he's close enough to actually getting to an argument that I would entertain, but then he paints in such the broad strokes, because if you want to sit here and talk about you have issues with the governing state of Israel and this and that, you know, but he's so unhinged that he's now just, it's all this, and he's, you know, lumping all these people together when the people that, like, Jewish people are Jewish people. And, you know, the governing state of Israel is the governing state of Israel. Very, very different things. And he just seems to just kind of have like this all out hate boner for anybody that has any kind of Jewish, you know, affiliation, either religiously or, you know, genetically or anything like that. And so he's completely just set on this is all the problem. So, you know, he's not actually giving any kind of nuanced kind of take on any of this. It's just him just reeing out into the internet because he can't actually contend with an issue that he doesn't even understand fully himself because of his own willful ignorance towards it.
Fair enough. Anyway, that's Hasan for you. Calling people monstrous liars who only support Israel as opposed to monstrous liars who only support Sharia. But that's up to him. What we have to do now is actually give someone his flowers. And when I say flowers, I mean hopefully some cordyceps fungus. Because it's not every day that the underling, you know, the Renfield actually surpasses Dracula.
Right.
You know, the Igor actually surpasses Frankenstein. Like, you really are looking here at a situation where the student has become the master in terms of being an awful, vile, hateful piece of shit. It's iDubbbz, ladies and gentlemen, finally surpassing Hasan Piker, in my mind anyway, and becoming an even bigger wanker, perhaps only for one day, but that's how it will go. Are you there? Have I lost you again?
No, we're still here.
No, I've lost you again, haven't I? I fucking lost you again. I fucking lost you again.
Man,
I don't know.
You know, I almost think today's
It's
show could have been
madness.
sponsored by Hostess because we have so many cream ale filled Twinkies on display today.
Oh no! Look, I don't know what the hell's going on. It's really weird because the stream, I can still see the stream.
Yep.
Like I can see me freezing and you guys continuing while you guys are frozen in here.
Right.
It's
some
not
kind
on
of
the internet.
syncing
I don't know
issue
what
that
it
you must
is.
be having. And I was kind of having that myself last night on one of Toasty's streams. So it's, I don't know. Sometimes it just kind of happens, but and every once in a while it'll fully resync me where it just turns into a gray screen and pulls it back. But you're better now.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's just. Hopefully this
There
is
is
bad
no
as it
greener
gets with
grass,
the-
ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one
Unfortunately,
thing though, on the back end side of things, I am much happier than I was with StreamYard.
right. Now it's just the Philippines ISP issues that you have every time of day.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah. I mean, I've tried to counteract that by having a VPN on, but I think that's causing more trouble than it's worth.
Right.
Anyway, I can't do anything about it right now because we're live. So there we go.
Yep.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, iDubbbz has actually managed to do something far worse than anything Hasan has done this week. Like, actually, he's turned into a real, serious, vile piece of shit this week.
Wow.
For those who don't know, iDubbbz, and no one really talks about this because no one has been comfortable talking about this, but iDubbbz has a dog. And you guys are going to fucking hate him when I tell you what he's done. His dog has had cancer
Mm-hmm.
and has had chemotherapy
Right.
and has suffered miserably. And unfortunately, time is coming for said dog
Right.
to sadly depart for that great big, boneyard in the sky. iDubbbz has decided that the appropriate thing to do here is to mock his dog on a live stream.
What? Dude, like a dog already had to suffer with living with you for all these years, and now he's just, his only saving grace, the only silver lining is that that one could encounter from dying is not having to be with
Live with an-
iDubbbz every single
Yeah.
day. But what?
Yeah. Let's have a watch.
Quit saying I'm late. I'm not late. I'm here.
By the way, the dog is in the background there. You can see the dog. That's a diaper for you Americans.
Quit saying I'm late. I'm not late. I'm here.
God, he's so
Dead
creepy.
air. Yeah, I don't know what happened to iDubbbz, but it's genuinely like a different person. Like he was replaced, like body snatched and replaced, because every shred of charisma that the guy once had bundles of has been surgically removed from him.
Right.
Now he just sits there and stares creepily and in dead silence for several seconds. Like, doesn't anybody ever teach these people? You never let dead air linger on a live stream.
This might be the byproduct of the cuckening, because now he just always sits back in his chair in disbelief and wonderment and completely lost for words.
He's the whole world's cuck. He just sits in the chair and watches it. Yeah. Fucking dick. Right.
Cuck of
anyway.
the world!
Here we go again. It just sit there.
Fiona, don't give us a hard time.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Fiona's a diaper baby. Point and laugh at the diaper baby. Ha ha, ha ha, ha ha.
Oh, what a twat.
Oh, so much worse than I thought it was going to be.
Wow, you absolute piece of shit.
Mm.
There's
Now,
more he's filled with more shit than that diaper will ever be.
Yeah.
That's scumbag behavior, that is.
Yeah.
That's absolute scumbag.
Yeah, the one
behavior.
area of your life where you probably could get a measure of sympathy, and you've completely undermined it.
Yeah. I don't understand.
You know, as
what
terrible as a
possessed him.
person can be, you generally think that they actually legitimately care enough about their animals to...
Well, if that was one of us, we'd be like, oh, look at my poor brave little doggo.
Well, I would just assume that, I mean, if a dog's going to have a diaper on, I'd much rather it be for the reasons of they have legitimate medical issues rather than you just don't want to take them outside and, actually treat them well. So I don't, nobody's laughing at your dog because he's got a diaper on. They might, if you're doing it because of medical reasons, especially not. If you're just doing it because you're some pretentious twat who doesn't want to give a shit about your dog and take care of it, and wants them to stay in a place all day, and if they step out of line, you're going to shock their ass.
Yeah.
That's the kind of person that you would laugh at and insult for kind of treating their dog this way. But nobody's laughing at a dog that has canine cancer.
It's disgusting, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely disgusting.
It's really upsetting.
Yeah. He's determined to become the biggest piece of shit he can. I swear. I don't understand it, but he is. It's monstrous. It's bonkers. And there's another level to it that I'll get to in a minute. But let's finish the clip.
You're ugly.
Jesus fucking Christ, iDubbbz! You couldn't even go 1 second. Piece of fucking shit. I'm not a dog guy, right? I've never owned a dog. I understand why people love their dogs. I'm always more of a cat person. Just the way I was raised. And I've always had cats. I've got a cat now. Love my cat. Insult my cat and I'll get kind of vexed, I mean, I'm not going to fly off the handle or anything. It's a cat. But it's not like you're insulting my mum or something, or my wife or my kids. But I'm not going to be pleased. If you actually started genuinely trying to bully my pet, I would be very, very angry with you and probably throw you out. He's sitting here mocking his cancer-riddled, dying dog in a diaper.
Right.
You're ugly. You're ugly. You wear a diaper.
Generally when dogs come onto live streams,
he's actually retarded. The dog's having none of it, by the way. Look.
Yeah. And generally when dogs come onto people's live streams, any pets, people generally are like, "Oh, hey, doggo!" Like this is easy layup points of actually like people won't focus and fixate on how much of a fucktard you are, because you could just come off as a regular person, regardless of all the other stuff. People generally care about their pets, but
I know
this is wow. Yeah,
I know, it's baffling, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's just really weird.
Quite the pause game that you've got going on this still image right here. Too.
Yeah, not bad. It's funny. I think I'm wondering if it's got something to do with the fact that he's desperately trying to be Hasan, because I think he's realized that's the only way that he will ever get any attention from Anissa ever again, is to emulate the way that she actually wants to fuck.
Yeah, he's just like desperately grasping to that bottom rung of relevance that he can still cling on to. Yeah,
exactly.
Vice-like grip at this point.
Yeah. I just realized that there's another thing I want to show you guys, just to frame this and give it a little bit of extra context. Definitely think we'll have something there. But let's first finish this. I do like the fact that the dog. Well, no, I don't like actually the fact that the dog jumps up and like paws at his hand, because like he's sitting there making a mockery. I know the dog doesn't understand. And
Dog's actually trying to just like be a dog and just like, oh,
dog's like, daddy.
Yeah.
And he's there going, oh, you're ugly. You got cancer.
Right.
I swear he's trying to be like Hasan, and the only way he can do it, because he doesn't have a shock collar, is to bully his dog.
Yep.
Like berate his dog verbally, which is kind of ironic, really, because it's funny because iDubbbz has apologized for making content like that for years, only to turn around and now be just as big a bully, just in another direction.
Right. One's a dog shocker and the other one's a dog shitter, I guess.
A dog, yeah.
A
dog
like,
denigrator.
yeah. Like I can't even take care of my dog, and the other one's just like full out, I'm going to assault my dog.
Yeah, weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
Anyway.
Whoa, diaper baby wants attention.
Two paths.
He genuinely looks like evil. He genuinely looks evil. Just sitting around with no expression on his face, he looks malevolent these days. He never used to.
Right.
I swear he is brain damaged. I swear he actually has got.
Oh, yeah. Those boxing matches did not serve him well.
Something has gone weird in his brain, definitely. He's a gremlin. He's like a goblin.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? He reminds me of what I would think of when I think of a goblin in human form.
He does look like the early years of Smeagol's corruption.
Yeah, he does.
Way to becoming
he gives massive Smeagol vibes. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
Yes, we know.
He's a creep. I just don't get it. he just looks permanently like he's got this expression on his face. He's like,
right.
All the time, like, "Ugh."
Don't trust me
I can't do it
alone
'cause I
in a
don't
room
have-
with anyone. Yeah.
I can't do it because I don't have like a caveman fucking brow like he does. But he's like, who can I piss off today? You know, it's weird. He used to be much more normal, but there we go. Let's have a look. I just think this is absolute piece of shit behavior.
Yep.
Just absolute piece of shit behavior. And also, friendly reminder that this is iDubbbz apologizing for his old content that he used to make that made him a multimillionaire.
Right.
I think only in these past couple of years have I gained the ability empathy.
Get woke, go broke. Suffer.
No, do you not mean?
He's gained the ability empathy, guys. He's gained the ability empathy.
Yeah, Fiona's a diaper baby. Point and laugh at the diaper baby. Ha!
King empathy here, guys.
That's right.
Ha ha ha
That's right.
ha ha.
Achievement unlocked.
You're ugly.
He's a son of a bitch, honestly.
Yep.
He looks like he's lost a lot of weight too because he's not been keeping up with his boxing training. Basically, a gust of wind could kick his ass at this point. Oh, by the way, there was a slight update on or an epilogue, if you like, to the whole Iran thing. You know, where they were shitting on that guy who went on 90 Day Fiance for liking America, saying it's more freedom than Iran. Apparently now that has gone like mega viral, and it's not like currently the strongest thing that is responsible for them having any fame at all. The Iranian or Iranian whatever community of where they live, Edmonton, I think, in Canada, have decided that they're going to wait for them outside the place where they buy their groceries.
Right.
So they now aren't able to go out buying groceries anymore because they're afraid that at any given moment 2 or 3 Iranians might come up to them. Yeah, empathy.
Such.
All right, there you go, guys. That is the 4 people that we had for this week. We have got, kicking us off again, we started off with Destiny, once Asmongold dead.
Yep.
Then, of course, we had Bruce Springsteen and his insane cringe.
Yep.
Then we had Hasan with his anti-Zionist, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I fucking don't know. Just Zionist pigs. There you go. And finally, iDubbbz bullies his dying dog.
Yeah. Well, you know, I guess we really can say that these cream ale filled twinks never really expire. They just get older. You know,
Indeed.
From this week's gathering of assembled competitors, I suppose.
Yep. So there we go. That's the current state of things. We are indeed waiting for you guys in the chat now to vote. Tell us who you think is the wanker of the week. You get 5 points for winning, 3 for second place,
Go for
2 for third place, 1 for fourth place. Let us know. We'll leave it about a minute before we decide who wanker of the week is. Hopefully, if we get to a point where there are 4 different numbers, then none of us will have to step in and vote.
Yeah, I don't want to sway the vote too much, but I'm going for a stand-up this week because
that's fine. That's fair. Yeah.
The other ones will always be here, but to go and make a song that's specifically about the last 3 weeks.
I know, yeah, and try to milk it for cultural relevance.
Exciting violence as well. I'm kind of agreeing with you there.
Well, unbelievably, we are at 1 minute. We only have 9 votes, though, guys. We'd like to see some more votes than that. There are over 20 odd people watching at the moment. If you are watching, please take a second and vote for us so we know who is the wanker of the week. We'll be very happy to reflect that in just a second. Right now, it is Destiny winning.
Yeah, I think Hasan might be reaching his tipping point of, you know, kind of like with Star Wars and the Acolyte and now Star Trek with, you know.
People are just used to him being an arsehole all the time.
Right. To the point that it's just kind of atrophying into apathy.
Fatigue.
Interesting. A lot of you guys are going for Bruce Cringestein. That's interesting. So that's, by the way, that's his new canon name.
Indeed.
Definitely. iDubbbz currently in, well, default second because Destiny and Cringestein are clearing it. We've got 11 votes and no one has voted for Hasan Piker.
Yeah.
Wow. Hasan being an arsehole already is just par for the course at this point. You're right. It's the Star Wars effect. All right, let's get a couple more votes, guys, please. We need a couple more people to vote so that I can get a definitive
Tiebreaker
winner.
at least, yes.
We have to have at least a tiebreaker before I can decide who the wanker of the week is. And
that's right. The next person to vote could quite literally determine this week's wanker
It's
of
true.
the week.
The next person to vote may well decide who is wanker of the week. Please vote now. If you have voted already, log in as an alt and vote again.
Indeed.
Don't make me switch accounts and do it. Okay. Well, let's see. We're still sitting on a tiebreaker. Fuck. Yeah, it's actually a three-way tiebreaker now.
Oh, wow. Maybe they should all just get in the sea.
Up. Destiny pulling ahead now.
Yep.
Yeah. With 38%. Bruce Cringestein and iDubbbz both on 31%.
Yep.
Whoa, dear, oh dear. We definitely need that tiebreaker, guys. Come on, somebody help us out with the tiebreaker.
That's right.
So that we can find out who the hell exactly is fucking wanker of the week. Oh, man.
Yeah, I would say if for some reason, if Cringestein can pull it out, that we might want to make a wanker of the week Wailing Minge edit.
Or do like a soft rock borderline
Right, yeah.
version, like bow loud, loud. This is a segment where we celebrate all the people we wish would disintegrate.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
In the streets of Minnesota.
All right, iDubbbz is winning now. It's still a tie between Cringestein and Destiny, though. Come on,
Right. This is an
Come
interesting.
on!
What? Are we gonna have to let this marinate in the
forever.
background?
The segment will never end. What's going on?
Come on, people. Come on. We need a clear winner.
I think we have a clear winner. Hold on. Let me shut it down. We have a clear winner.
It just tied again for me. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah.
Fuck. Okay, yeah, we've got three different numbers. End the poll. There we go.
Okay.
Boom. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have got our wanker of the week in fourth place with 0% of the vote, but still
The
getting
acolyte of wanker of the week.
Yeah, the shark jumper dog shocker himself, Hasan Piker.
Beyond all parody.
He literally only gets 1 point this week instead of the 5. Wow. In second place, gaining himself a respectable 2 points, is Bruce Cringestein with his disgusting song, his boring self-plagiarism fucking...
Pandering for, just relevance and trying to still feel like he has something to add to the conversation. Yeah.
Yeah, gaining 2 points. Then we got iDubbbz bullying his dying dog, getting only second place. That's actually kind of surprising. I genuinely thought he would do better than that. 3 points for him. And screaming ahead once again, his first time in the ranking this year of 2026.
Captain Lollipop.
Destiny takes the lead with 39% of the vote, being an unhinged psychotic bastard who called for a man's death and his mother's death retroactively. It is, of course, Destiny. What a result, right?
There's some incredible irony there too, that he calls himself Destiny. When you think about the game Destiny, how it started off really strong, and then just turned into a lame and gay, pathetic mess.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's also just way too easy to call him Tiny,
right?
Because you can't spell
That's
Destiny.
Tiny right there.
Tiny. Exactly. And of course, the last one that I really like is when people call him Epsteiny.
Yeah.
That was really fun. But there we go, folks. That's our wanker of the week. Congratulations to Destiny.
This is a segment to celebrate all the people that we wish would disintegrate. Celebrities, politicians, lawyers, bankers, all of these people are total wankers. Insufferable, intolerable, nauseating, excruciating wanker of the week.
I must remember, it's very important to remember that I have to include RTU at
Indeed.
some point, because
Indeed.
that guy's been on quite the tear of wankery himself recently.
Yep.
So we'll definitely, in fact, I might just give him a couple of points anyway, because
and despite that full release
put his-
of weekly wankery, they're still cremailed.
I will give RTU a couple of points because he put his blind daughter and his fat son on the live stream and tried to use them as a human shield to stop people from trolling him, and he threatened to start flagging channels that make fun of him, like 8-Bit Eric or Kino Casino, or basically the entire internet at this point. He also seems to think that he's John Wick. Because he says if ICE are going to come to his house. Oh, he's in the middle of a paranoid delusion, by the way, right now.
Yes.
He's in the middle of a paranoid delusion that ICE are actually blocking his live streams. He genuinely thinks he's that important, and he likes to play internet tough guy. So he says if ICE comes to his house, which they won't.
Yeah, he's the least of their
'cause he's-
concerns.
He's a U.S. citizen.
Yeah. He is one of the most
He's gonna go
privileged,
ham on them with a
pretentious
shotgun.
types of Americans. He's completely safe within his pandering walls.
Indeed. And because I missed it, I'll give him one extra for that, because he genuinely seems to think that he's one of the most important people on the internet. This is the hilarious thing about RTU, is that he fucking despises Darkside Phil to an obsessive degree, to the point that he got Darkside Phil tattooed on him. But literally, the thing he doesn't seem to realize is that he's actually just as big a lolcow as DSP for the same exact reasons as DSP.
Right.
So there you go. Anyway, the lead table as it stands right now, we have plenty of people in the list: Sabrina Carpenter, Dan Clancy, Leslie Jones, Emma Watson, Casey Tron, Amanda Seyfried, Simu Liu, Angela Rayner, Piers Morgan, Gavin Newsom, and Alyssa McCante at 0. But then how much of an arsehole online can you really be when you're paid to not be political and write boring, basic articles for a publication that no one reads? Starting the actual points table, in last place currently we have Rosie Jones and Rosie O'Donnell with 1 point each. Bruce Crinstein, Team Kill Media, and Jimmy Kimmel with 2 points. RTU Quartering and Mark Ruffalo with 3, and Roger Waters as well with 3. And then in third place, Destiny and Don Lemon tied on 5. In second place, and beginning to catch up, is iDubbbz on 6 points, but still streaking ahead thanks to an early run of pure bastardry, Hasan Piker on 12. And that's the table as it stands right now. But hey, we still have like 48 weeks to go.
Indeed. I think when we get to the end of the year, we should work on some kind of artwork that highlights all the luminaries. A pantheon of all of them. And then that way we can put like...
See if I can get my friend to 3D print it,
Right.
Make a bust of all these bastards. A bastard, you might say.
Right.
we call it Sergeant Tossers or something.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Thank you very much, everybody. That was Wanker of the Week. Hope you enjoyed it. If you are still here, we'd appreciate it if you support the stream. Drop some memberships. Send us a super chat. Let us know what you think of things. And we're going to move on to regular topics now. Indeed, we're going to be, I think MagesGuild's already gone to bed, but that's a shame because we're going to be talking about Star Trek in a little while, just briefly. In fact, I might as well just get it out of the way. Oh, you know what? We'll wait and see. If he pops up again, we'll talk about Star Trek. Otherwise, we'll just talk about the regular stuff. 1 second. Okay. Anyway, let's talk about something else then in the meantime. Let's talk about Highguard. So, Highguard is a game. I'm not sure if you were aware of that. It kind of disappeared into the ether a little bit now, but But it is. It's a game.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Yes.
And here we are. We can see what the fuck's happened here. This is not my layout. This is not how I normally do things. Hold on. The window's the wrong size. That's why it doesn't fit properly. Right. There we go.
Yeah. When I do stuff here in the studio, what I do is I just open a completely separate window for everything that I load into the share screen that's already pre-formatted to the right resolution.
Of course, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. But yeah, so we have a couple of narratives here. We have the actual thing that happened, which is Highguard fake out quarters by 90% right after release his internet dunks on Jeff Keighley. And then, of course, we have the split, which is Highguard manages almost 100k Steam players on day one amidst over 13,000 negative reviews.
Almost, but not quite.
And it only lasted for about 20 minutes.
Right. And never to probably ever cross that threshold. And we'll know within the next 2 weeks, quite honestly.
I mean, we probably know within the next
weekend, I would imagine, honestly.
Days, I would say. Yeah.
Realistically. Because if it doesn't hit 100,000 in its first week, then it's not going to gain steam.
Yeah. And that's the way it stands at the moment. So yeah, indeed, Highguard came out. You might remember if you were watching the show Hyperdrive Time on Monday night. Sorry, I wasn't around for Hyperdrive Time yesterday as planned. By the way, I was really hurt. I couldn't really sit up properly, and so I spent some time instead and worked on my novel, which is it's about 80% complete now. It's rewrites and checks and things like that.
It's a nice little excerpt you.
I sent you guys the prologue, yeah, because the thing is, I've completely reworked it. When I wrote it originally, the prologue was basically a detailed history of the world. Mm-hmm. Then I realized, in the 10 years since I last had a real go at it, that is an insane thing to do when there are so many parts of it that the characters do not discover until much later. Why would I tell the audience all of the truth before the characters ever find out the truth? But like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pages before the characters begin to find out the truth. So it's no longer one book. It's now going to be at least 6 books. It's now being planned out as a whole series. So yeah, the first one is about 80%. Second one's about 40%. But I'm going to start pumping them out. I thought that would be nice. And also something that maybe people would be interested in reading.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's the greatest story ever told. I'm just saying that it's the best story that I can tell.
Yeah, and honestly, in this day and age,
I've been asking AIs for their opinions on it as well.
Yeah, and the nice thing is too, in this day and age, you can quite easily do a digital self-publish to Amazon Marketplace.
Exactly,
straightforward.
Yes, indeed. Yeah. But no physical, no buy. Sure, drop in the bucket, but I don't care. I want physical print on demand.
That would be really nice.
I want a physical book. I don't want digital only. That would drive me nuts now.
Oh yeah, no.
I mean, I think it's a good story.
It's a good option, I suppose, for a few people. But definitely, if you can get a print on demand thing, that'd be excellent. Yeah.
Well, that would be better. That's what my old man did anyway.
Yeah.
I wish he was alive so I could ask him what the fuck he did, but oh well. But there you go. Anyway, but one thing you should remember, of course, is if you are going to ask an AI for its opinions on things that you're making, ask all of the AI.
Right.
Like, ask Grok, ask Gemini, ask.
Right, because they're all based on their own matrix.
Yeah, don't just ask ChatGPT because it will just tell you that it's the greatest story ever told and you're the next Charles Dickens and la la la, because it's just programmed basically to agree with you all the time.
Yep.
In fact, you have to go into the settings and change that if you want it to be more critical. There's in fact a meme about it here. If Bilbo asked ChatGPT,
right?
After all, why not? Why shouldn't I keep it? Yep. You're absolutely right. You found it. It's been with you a long while, and it's only natural to feel fond of something that served you so well, especially when someone like Gandalf suddenly seems to want it for himself. There you go.
That's beautiful.
That's a really good meme, and I'll share that one.
Yeah,
I'll retweet it. There we go. Anyway, if you guys don't follow me on X, you definitely should. I'm much more savage on there. But there we go. Anyway, let me close some tabs because I've got far too many open. And as always with Wanker of the Week, I end up opening about double the amount by the time I'm done. So there we go. Here we are. We obviously can see Highguard. Now let's have a look at the actual charts live right now. Quick refresh just to make sure. And
ooh, 24-hour high.
That's not good. What's going on?
The 24 high was only 12,000.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. That was at the time when I was recording my video on it. That's coming out in about 2 hours time.
Not so good.
No. Honestly, guys, I did not. Sorry.
It never got above the 97.
No.
No.
Ah.
No. We
trending down.
We got to the full bar, but it didn't.
That's right.
Which, by the way, guys, would appreciate if you helped me to hit the goal for this stream. Does actually make a big difference. Helps me out massively, keeping the family alive and the show ticking on. So support any way you can, please. Yeah, we were watching this live. I watched it go from 3,000 to 16,000 to 25,000 to 50,000.
Yep, and that's when I
to
popped
75,000.
Yep.
To 97,000.
Yep.
And God damn it! Doesn't anyone talk when I'm sneezing?
I thought I was enthralled by your point.
Sorry, yeah, but the sneeze wasn't.
Yes.
Nah, it's cool. Anyway, yeah, we were watching it live and we were all thinking, "Oh God, it's gonna hit 100K before we can get to $100. What the fuck, you know? Outrageous." But then, of course, we did, in fact, overtake it. We surpassed. We managed to fill the bar. We got the goal. We got the heart piece, and we're that much closer to playing Jackbox again. But or we were. We did play Jackbox on Tuesday. Yes. But then inexplicably, just as we hit the full goal, it began to drop off. Just suddenly, little by little, it was down. It was down to like 70,000 again, and then it just fucking fell off. It was actually astonishing. Yep. In the space of 3 hours, it had halved. Like literally, it just plummeted from 97,000 down to 52 in the space of 3 hours. Then like further until the point where basically 12 hours after it came out, it had dropped down to 15,000.
Yeah, what's going to be great is with each passing day of this trend, as it's plateauing and in its descent now, that sharp drop off is going to become ever more, of a wall of just poof, like 100,000 and couldn't even manage to keep that didn't even hit 100,000 and couldn't even stay around that level for even 2 days.
Tell you what, though, it did do better than Veilguard.
Yeah.
But
in Veilguard's defense, that was something that you did actually have to pay for. So this being a free to play game, to not even be able to manage to have tens of thousands of people, and by that I mean 20,000 or above consistently. That is quite the thing. Like, it's a free to play game, and it's made by people that have done arena shooters and have a long-standing history of it. And
it was by the same people behind Apex and stuff like that.
League of Legends and all that kind of whatnot. So,
but the thing is, it's really confounding. You would have thought by the same time the next day, it might be creeping back towards the sort of numbers that it got before. Typically, when a new game comes out, you'll see a line that goes up and down and up and down, generally trending down, and then maybe a fresh spike at the first weekend.
Yep.
Right?
And it usually kind of shows that same kind of wave format as it tracks down into what will be its base of operations.
Exactly. It peaks and troughs at the same times every day until eventually it flatlines.
Yeah.
By comparison, anyway. But in fact, 24 hours after it released, or after it peaked, I should say, it had literally only got to 18,873 again. And by 25 hours after that peak, it hit what is still currently the second highest point on this graph of 19,296.
Yeah.
So it literally managed to regain itself back up to 25% of what it had achieved the day before. This is not something you see every day. I don't think people quite understand how not unprecedented, but we typically us.
Yep. Oh, now I can't hear Will.
Oh no,
We've lost Will's voice.
For a free-to-play game to lose that many players that quickly, something must have gone terribly, terribly wrong.
Well, I think that they just tried to put in way too many ideas and didn't actually account for. There you go.
Oh, yeah, he's back.
Now you're back.
No, you're right. It's just that we don't typically cover free-to-play games.
Right.
Free-to-play games don't usually come with the level of hype of
right. To end the Game Awards, this is the big premiere
with a free-to-play generic derivative, like minor shooter, a weird base building, arena shooter, extraction shooter, mining.
Right. That's got a convoluted mount system that makes that. Because that's the reason why these maps are so huge. Is I guess they were expecting people to do mounted combat was going to be the big thing.
Right.
But
I mean, the only really interesting thing I thought when I saw the trailer for this was horsebacks and guns and future guns. I thought, I suppose that's not something I've seen before, so maybe. But
yeah, like gun jousting. Like I guess there's kind of like, oh, that could be an interesting idea, but the execution of that kind of idea is completely underdeveloped.
Yeah, absolutely.
And misguided in how it's executed. It's just
right. So I guess all of us were surprised, quite surprised by how far this dropped off. Like it really fell off a cliff, and
it is impressive. The only thing that you could actually this is second to Concord in terms of wow, and the only thing that I think is keeping this from the execution of Concord's just unprecedented failing is because Concord wanted you to pay for it. That less people were willing to even give it a chance. People were more willing to give this one a chance, and yet even still can't even clear 20,000 players after day one.
Yeah.
That is sad.
That's madness, isn't it?
Yep. That is a ginormous failure for a game that took, 6 years of development? Something like that?
It took ages, yeah.
Yeah.
They developed it in complete secrecy.
Yep.
Look, the reality here is that this only occurred because, in essence, like I'm saying, it's a different paradigm from what we normally cover. Normally, those of us who cover this sort of thing, me, HypnoSmash, Atreus, Cater, everybody like that, we all more or less cover AAA, right? And the occasional indie that gets our interest. What we don't cover are free-to-play games, because free-to-play games tend to never do that much to move the needle.
Yeah.
The unique circumstances surrounding Highguard and the hype surrounding it is the only reason it even hit our radar.
Right.
And that was manufactured entirely by Jeff Keighley and an army of influencer shills, shill tubers.
Yeah, for
people
the most
like
part.
Booty Adams and fucking guys like that.
Yeah, and for the most part, the Game Awards this year was actually fairly competent and common sense driven.
Game Awards was the best I'd seen in years.
Ever, right? But
probably
it
the
still had that completely contrived, stealth marketing kind of thing right at the end.
Yeah.
Right at the end, they saved the poison pill for the last.
They really did. Yeah, they really, really did, because everyone was like, "That's it. That's the big reveal."
What a wet fart of a way to end the evening,
Yeah, this thing, all right, I suppose maybe it's a big deal. And, even if you're skeptical, which we all were, watching it live, at the same time, there was a sort of an element of, well, it doesn't look bad. It just
Right.
looks like I've seen
Generic.
it before a bit.
Yeah.
But there must be a reason why they're hyping it up so much. There must be something really good about this game. And so you couldn't get us to commit to a take before it came out. That's
Right,
what
right.
I kept saying.
Yeah,
I'll wait and see what comes out, what it really is. And then of course we found out that the marketing was misleading. It's not in fact an arena hero shooter. It's more of a base building. I don't even know, but like a
Gun
not a
jousting.
like a non-MOBA, just an OBA.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know? So that's why I think we've seen this very unique kind of graph where you get this insane peak that falls off a cliff and never gets even close to where it was. And I feel like if you'd asked me yesterday, if when people did ask me the day before on this show, I would have said, yeah, it'll probably climb back up by the weekend.
Right. Right.
We are now 3 days since launch, and we are circling the drain. We're at 7,412 players.
Yep.
72 hours after release.
Yeah.
So exactly 3 days since this game came out. 3 days and 18 minutes since this game came out, and we are at less than 10% of the number of people playing it.
Lost 90,000 players in 4 days.
You've lost 90,000 players. It's so in essence, this game never should have moved the needle at all.
Right.
The only reason they ever got close to this number at the beginning, the 97, was purely because of the marketing.
Yeah,
the marketing managed to convince people to have a look.
Yep.
And as soon as they were done having a look, they put it down and never picked it up again.
Yeah, that inflated hype was in an effort to try to speak to the normies, because
exactly
the people that are already into that kind of thing already have their game of choice that they're generally playing. So you're gonna have to do something really impressive. And if you're not doing that, then the best you can hope for are people that don't, kind of have as much of a, passionate interest in this sort of things as people that, are here watching the show and things like that would look into it. So you got at best, you might be able to have people that are just normie level gamers and they don't really get into all the kind of minutia of the detail. I'll give it a shot. Cool, it's a free play game. And you lose them in a day.
Yeah.
Not even a full day, within hours of the day of release, and they'll never return.
Right? And that's another element of this that I hadn't even sort of mentioned. It's free.
Yeah.
And as it's free, you would assume people would go, well, or more people or different people
right.
would come and go, well, I'll have a look since it's free.
Yeah, I'll call a couple of my friends. I'll see if I can at least have fun with my friends playing something that doesn't cost anything. Where we can go and ride around like jackasses and shoot each other in the face and
different. But by and large, what probably happened is the mates of the people who did play it said, oh yeah, I'll jump in tomorrow, I'm a bit busy today. By the time tomorrow rolled around, their friends said, don't bother.
Don't even download it. It's not worth your time.
It's not worth it. Fuck it, waste it.
And different people is a very good point as well, because not everybody's got all the time in the world. If you already play an online game, you haven't really got time for another one.
Right, and if you're not making something that's not going to speak to the hardcore kind of gamer that is actually going to do that word of mouth advertising and promotion for you, you're never going to have a game that has any legs. Because if you don't have that as the core of who are you trying to serve, and you're just like, oh, I want to get the people that are kind of casually involved in this, it's like, all right, well, that's a bold strategy because they're not really all that prone to hyping things up to people and this and that. But maybe, who knows? Maybe you made something milquetoast enough that it speaks specifically to those people that just want a generic experience for free.
Exactly, but those people appear to not exist.
Exactly. The modern audience does not exist.
The game.
Presumably the niche for this would have been people who are either too casual or too broke.
Yeah.
To play a proper AAA version of this.
Yep.
And you've lost the broke people.
Right.
You've lost the people for whom options for gaming are relatively thin on the ground.
Right. $5 is too much for me to invest in a game. What what can I play for free that's a new experience? Oh,
Yeah. And they make up 10% of the player base that we had on Monday.
Right.
It's unreal. It's actually shocking. It's actually only about 9%.
Yep. And it's probably just that level of just bare bone milquetoast kind of. I just want to play a game. That's all that you have left, and that's why you shouldn't be making your games as developers for that reach of an audience, because it's never going to pan out for you in a way that is actually profitable.
Exactly. And the whole thing, now that you look at it like this, and I don't think we're going to get back up to 97,000 at the weekend. I don't think we're going to get to half of that.
No.
I honestly don't think it will, because what's happened now is the people who did play it have widely gone onto the internet to take a huge, massive shit on Jeff Keighley.
Right.
The devs are basically getting away scot-free. But Jeff Keighley has become the focus of the ire of the internet, and deservedly so.
Yep.
Because he used a platform that a lot of people still, for whatever reason, trust in,
right,
to market an absolute pile of dog water.
Right.
And it's almost like, what did you think was going to happen? You took this generic, bare bones as fuck shooter and hyped it up like it was the next fucking Destiny. And then there were what a gamble.
Well, it's
like,
certainly performing like another kind of Destiny.
Right. Yeah, going down. There were only two real ways that this could have panned out. Either you were going to be able to hoodwink people into having a sustained period of massive boosted growth on the game, where you'll have like a week where it's like 100k people and then it will start to taper off.
Yeah.
Or this, when people realize they've been straight up lied to and get outraged. And I can't honestly make myself believe that they're stupid enough to have seen any other outcome other than what's happened.
I think that they were blinded by, their just, there's no way.
Do they really think are that stupid, though?
Sheer fucking hubris, right?
Jeff Keighley, who gave 9 game awards to the obvious game of the year, Expedition 33, last year. I thought, well, maybe he has got his finger on the pulse then. Maybe things are changing. Maybe they've realized that gamers are, going to go with what they think is best, and you can't deny that. Why would you even bother?
Right.
And now,
it hasn't.
This is boneheaded.
Yeah, it hasn't even been out a week, and the only way that it could ever even hope to hit 100,000 concurrent players again is to find 100,000 people that are willing to do that haven't already experienced it, and all that is
and haven't
gone.
ever experienced and haven't heard a word about it on the internet.
Right.
And the other element of this that's really going to crucify it even worse, it might do a little better on consoles. In fact, it will do a little better on consoles, but on Steam, the reviews are catastrophic.
Yeah.
It's like 30% positive or something. Everyone's just shitting on this game and shitting on Jeff Keighley. That's the narrative now. That's the story. A tidal wave of shit.
Yep.
No one will touch this with a 10-foot pole. You don't want to be caught dead playing the game that fell off a cliff and pissed off everybody in the space of 24 hours.
Yeah. And in a month's time, don't be that guy who's sitting here pestering your friends trying to just play a round of Highguard with you, because it's just...
Yeah, it's like, mate, shut up. Stop playing that crap. Come to the pub. Dick. Yeah, there you go. Stephen Bromby is here for £5. Thank you very much. He says, so glad I didn't play this game on account of I have the aim and accuracy of a drunken autistic stormtrooper, to be honest. Oh, well. Well, you're doing God's work by not playing it then, sir, I suppose. Although it sounds like it'd be more fun to watch you play it than actually play it.
Right.
Yeah. Fun in a kind of yelling at your TV kind of way, but fun nonetheless.
Art.
Indeed. Thank you very much for the $5.
Thank you for $5.
It's a weird one. I don't get it. I think they thought they could create themselves their own Fortnite.
Yeah.
And,
I think that they were trying to bank on their reputation.
Yeah.
There's
a thing though, that there's two elements of that have not been remembered. The first is that Fortnite did not begin the all conquering juggernaut that it is now.
Yep.
It started off as a base builder, and then it was only when they
Transitioned.
added the mode that lets you just run a gun that it became what it is. Honestly, at this point, they'd be better off crowbarring a battle royale mode into Highguard. At that point, you might be able to get some people back.
Right.
That's
but
about
with
it.
the way that they paywalled a lot of their actual stuff in it,
it's a strange one.
Yeah, it's foregone conclusion. This thing it's dead, Jim. It's dead,
Well, I
Dave.
mean, and the thing is that they did it to themselves.
Yep.
This fucking game might have eked out a respectable little audience if they hadn't
Without
made
the marketing.
everyone in the whole fucking gaming space aware of it.
Yep.
If they hadn't made all of us, hyper elite gamer chuds, whatever, aware of it, then people like Atreus and Kada would never have touched it.
Indeed. Hey, Wizard. He's got a
What up?
comment at the moment about this thing as well.
Wizard. My God, it's the best game of the year. You're just toxic haters. I saw his video about it, by the way. His video on it was very, very good.
Indeed.
Wizard's been absolutely killing it lately. He's going to be on FNT this fucking weekend.
Nice.
That's fucking great.
Yeah,
That's
congratulations
amazing.
to your success, sir.
Hell yeah. Go and shout us out.
Indeed.
Shout out the Bigot verse. Anyway, this whole thing was created by them. It didn't need to be this way because they attracted people like us. Not just people like us. I mean, like people with actual influence, not like small streamers like me or fake influencers like fucking Khalif Adams and fuckers like that who are just shills in disguise. They because they attracted so many eyes to it, they then attracted the judgment of those eyes, which never would have come if they had just moderately marketed this to the sorts of people that they wanted to be playing it.
Right.
If they hadn't blown the hype out of all proportion, it probably would not have anywhere near the amount of negative press around it, and it wouldn't be dying the death that it is right now. This is pathetic.
Yep.
7,000. 72 hours after its release, and we've got 7,000 people playing it. From 97. Less than 10%. In fact, I think we might have just sort of croaked up to 10% right about now.
Right.
Fucking awful. Fucking awful. According to this article, and this is going to explain it probably more articulately than I've managed to, Highguard was unveiled as a major showcase title during the Game Awards, occupying one of the event's most prominent reveal slots. That placement alone carried significant weight. Historically, closing or near-closing reveals of the show are reserved for titles expected to have broad appeal or long-term staying power.
Well, in terms of checking boxes, this did neither.
Yeah, you could say that. It's pretty bad. There you go. Anyway, multiple post-launch interviews with the development team have since confirmed that Highguard was not originally planned for a major awards show reveal. No, you don't say. Reporting from industry outlets indicates the game had been initially considered for a much more low-key launch strategy closer to a surprise or shadow drop model. That would have worked.
That would have been the way to go. Yes.
You might have eked out 20,000 people on the first day, and they would probably be the same people who are routinely coming back to it here and there. You'd have got about the same amount of players you've got right now, except
without all
maybe
the
a few
embarrassment.
more. Maybe a few more because the embarrassment would never have happened.
Right.
The backlash would never have happened. And a whole wave after wave of people would not now be turning their backs on this before they even play it because the reviews are so overwhelmingly negative.
Yep.
Yeah. They shot themselves in the foot. This is the anti-marketing. They this is why I said, what did they think was going to happen? Because again, none of this had to happen. They made it happen.
Well, there's the scene in the launch trailer of the one dude jumping over the edge, and it looks like he trips at the last moment, and he starts to fall face down the cliff towards the ground. Yeah, and that's this game. That's why I used it for the thumbnail when I made one for the Weekend Culture the weekend before it released, predicting how this was all going to go, and right,
Yeah.
I'm not Nostradamus. It was pretty straightforward because of what's right here in this article. Like,
Yeah, of course. And this is the greatest part. It says that strategy changed once the game was offered a Game Awards spotlight by none other than Jeff Keighley, who reportedly said, "Let me do something." Well, you did something, all right, Jeff. You managed to destroy this game's reputation and your own in one fell swoop. And to be fair, his reputation was not that good in the first place.
No.
He had just barely managed to make himself a slightly better reputation by acknowledging Expedition 33, only to turn around and completely destroy any goodwill that came towards him.
Yeah, I
His
think
potential
the Let Me
for-
Do Something is going to be the Jeff Keighley equivalent of pull my finger.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean,
Exactly,
his potential for a redemption arc was happening there that night at the Game Awards. Because prior to this, the least offensive thing you could say about Jeff Keighley is he's a Hideo Kojima simp, and he's just way too caught up in his fascination with that. And that's like, the best thing that you can really kind of say about him in terms of being the industry shill and the way that he operates and all that kind of stuff. To go and say, I can make this game a success. Just watch me flex, guys.
Yeah.
I can't imagine that he's going to get a thank you card from the people at Wild Light, or what's Wild Ride is the name of the studio at this
I
point.
can't remember.
But
I honestly can't remember. It's gone right out of my head. Probably something like that.
Yeah.
But so Keighley did tweet this on January 25th. In 48 hours, I'll be accepting your apologies. Fair enough.
I hope someone responded back with the meme of the dinosaurs running amok.
Yeah. Who's betting if it flops, he deletes this post? Well, he didn't.
Right.
Dear, oh dear. Screenshot for posterity. Time for you to start apologizing.
Yep.
Christ. Awful. Uh-oh. It just got worse and worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. Jesus Christ. Concord, yeah. Yeah, this game's dead. There you go.
There it is. There it is.
I'm sure you've seen how Jurassic Park ends there, bud.
Right?
That's fucking diabolical. Pope Hat is a Dorito.
Dorito Pope. With the holy
Man.
Mountain Dew.
That is diabolical. That
That's
is
right.
gorgeous. I'm bookmarking that one. I'm keeping it. Brave but foolish. Yeah, indeed. Wild Light. That's what they were called.
Yep.
Mr. Keighley, after careful consideration, I've decided not to endorse your game.
There it is. That's the one. That's exactly the one I was hoping for.
that is one big pile of shit. There's another one. You stupid motherfucker. Have you seen Jurassic Park?
I know. Well, this game's launch is the launch of Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
Wonders you have never seen. A week later, everyone evacuate the island. Never go back.
Run! Oh, yeah. Don't turn this into multiple shittier and shittier sequels. Right. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Do we remember how this movie ends? Yeah, I've decided not to endorse your park. So have I. Highguard, Concord 3? Okay. You don't even need the music. Sometimes you just need the screenshot. We'll do it anyway, though. Well, that's the end of me. Welcome home, Jeff.
Yeah, that's right.
Honestly, this is going to make it so much worse than when the 2026 Game Awards roll around. Yeah. It's going to be like, what piece of shit are you going to try and push on us this year, Jeff?
Right.
Just say, like, if Jeff Keighley says a game is good, you now must automatically assume the opposite.
Yep.
Fucking Jeff Highguard. Fucking abysmal. It just never ends. Just thousands and thousands of fucking tweets absolutely eviscerating him. Awful. Anyway, there you go. That was the fate of Highguard. But hey, guys, it managed almost 100k Steam players on day one.
Almost.
Doesn't matter though. On
But
day
this is
one,
neither horseshoes nor hand grenades, so you lose.
free-to-play shooter Highguard has debuted to a strong player base on Steam.
Forgot to take some little blue pills. No staying power.
Yep. Yeah, one pump chump there, mate.
Yeah, barely even made it to 3 hours. I don't even. Yeah.
Exactly. Appalling. Anyway, there you go. That's the state of Highguard. It's not looking good, really. It's not looking good. Anyway, there's a couple of other little topics that I wanted to gloss over quickly. Apparently, there have been mass layoffs at the Avengers Doomsday production company as the Russo brothers have cut 15% of their staff.
Oh, no.
And you know, the funny thing about that is my brain goes, Ubisoft?
Right.
You know? And then I'm like, oh wait, no, this isn't even a game thing. This is Marvel.
Yeah.
Having massive layoffs. Wow. Even I didn't expect that. But yeah, as they ramp up production on Avengers Doomsday, one of the film's key production partners is quietly shedding staff with mass layoffs. Agbo, the studio founded by the Russo brothers, has confirmed layoffs impacting roughly 15% of its workforce, about 20 employees, according to reporting from Deadline. Which is weird because they are literally developing the next Avengers movie.
Right.
And the one after that, I think, which might even become 2 movies and make a trilogy.
Yep.
So it is Ubisoft. Rapid expansion and mass layoffs at the same time.
Right. And making overbloated products that will probably have a hard time making back their budget, let alone an actual substantial profit.
Yeah. It's very strange. I don't really know what to say about it. It's weird and kind of awkward.
Right.
They're currently attached as a producer on Avengers Doomsday, slated for release December 18th. Project represents Marvel's attempt to stabilize a franchise that struggled with declining audience enthusiasm, inconsistent box office returns, and mounting skepticism towards its post-Endgame direction while they're pulling out all the stops.
Yeah,
trying to get people back.
Best case scenario, this performs like Deadpool and Wolverine, which, as we know, earned a ham sandwich of profit, if even the ham sandwich.
If it earned a profit, 1.3 billion, possibly all gone.
Yep.
Strange indeed. Give me 1 second, guys. I just got to pop off for a second. Help us fill the bar, guys. We're at 25%. Thank you.
Yeah, no, I don't have any high hopes for what comes with Avengers. Even if it ends up being good, the last 5, 6, 7 years now of everything that's happened since Endgame.
Well, there's no audience goodwill for it anymore. That's the problem.
Right.
Like you're saying, even if they make a good product, people are still thinking like, but that relates to that. It's like, for example, if by some miracle the Christmas special of Doctor Who this year is actually good, people still aren't going to watch it because they know what came before and they know like the lore is ruined and you know, it's just like you can't get reinvested in a franchise once it's died.
Right, and historically speaking, for Doctor Who, the Christmas specials have generally been the thing that performs even well still, even though we've seen the decline of the viewership on the series over a course of years. But what happened with Joy to the World when we watched that last? Nothing. It didn't even, you know, it barely, it performed better than all that bullshit that was, you know, Dr. Shitty and his antics on Disney, but it did not have the kind of normal audience numbers that you see from a Doctor Who Christmas special, and it languishes. So I don't know that a lot of people who even pay attention to Doctor Who in the past are going to show up for a Christmas special that comes out next year in the way that they had previously. So yeah, it's over for them, and this is kind of more of the same of you're dealing now with a fractured fan base, one that you have largely maligned and you know, blamed for all of your misdeeds and, you know, bad choices, and so, you know, without any goodwill there to actually make amends through, and nothing that's really even showing that that's the case along the way. This is a pipe dream, and
it's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah,
absolutely.
If I didn't know I was probably going to have to discuss it, there'd be no way I'd watch it.
Yeah, I'll probably watch it. Cinema tickets are cheap here. They're like a quarter of the cost they are in America, so probably go see it just to review it. Plus, it's a day out for the wife as well, you know.
Yeah.
Go at the mall, go shopping, whatever. But yeah, no, it's kind of a dead franchise now, and it is, it's not really going anywhere. This isn't actually that surprising. By the way, sorry I took so long. I would have been much quicker, but I literally am limping everywhere at the moment. It's fucking awful. It's really, it's terrible. I had to go shopping earlier on, and it took ages. It was really bleak. I hope it's not going to get worse, and I definitely can't afford to go to the doctor because my life insurance will only cover it if it gets, seriously worse. Like
drastically bad.
If I'm in like massively bad, I'm in like really big trouble. Then yeah, my insurance will cover it. But as it stands right now, I'm on my own. So if I had to go get an X-ray or anything, I'd have to fucking pay it all out the nose, which I really don't need. So help fill up the bar, guys.
Indeed.
Anyway, it's not the only bad news in movie dom. We also have this, which you might, tongue-in-cheek say I called bad news when actually I don't give a flying fuck. And if I have any opinion on it, it's ha 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 ha.
I like making the audience uncomfortable.
Yes, indeed. Yes, I like making men uncomfortable.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, just cook for them then. Anyway, sorry, dear. I'm off to splatter the bowl. Anyway, don't worry. I actually love curry, but I'm never gonna not take an opportunity to poke fun at the woman whose name sounds like demonic possession.
Indeed.
But it's just fucking baffling, right? Because I remember standing right outside my friend's little hotel, having a beer and reading the first article about this fucking movie before I even moved to where I am now.
Yep.
Like over 2 years ago. And it is still, we have nothing. We got nothing. When exactly was it that was when Charmin Obey-Chinoy was announced as the filmmaker who was going to be directing it. But
yes,
when did they first announce it? I can't remember anymore.
Let's see. She took it upon
she
herself
brought her out
to
on stage, right?
Yeah. She took it upon herself to announce that she was doing the thing on New Year's Eve, if I remember correctly. So I think it was a few days after that.
Oh
a couple
God,
weeks.
it was
I think
even
in
longer
January.
ago. It was April 23.
Wow. Yeah. Wow.
Holy shit.
Just months away from being 3 years. Jesus.
That's crazy. We're almost 3 years since this was announced. Kathleen Kennedy is gone and no closer to this fucking movie happening. I doubt it'll happen. I've been saying it for 2 years. This movie's not coming out.
Yeah, Kathleen Kennedy was the only thing
out.
even keeping it in the air and aloft as like a concept. This is totally done now.
Yeah, this is Star Wars No Hope.
Yeah, that's it. Daisy Ridley cast doubt on Ray Star Wars movie news in 2026. Has the film been cancelled? Star Wars fans were anticipating a standalone. No, we weren't.
No.
All 12 who were
Right.
anticipating
The Raylos
a standalone
out there
Ray
that
movie.
still can't let it go.
Yeah. Daisy Ridley was promoting her new zombie film, We Bury the Dead. Oh, God, yeah. Her career's on the up and up, isn't it?
Right.
Oh, no. What? That's what she's doing these days?
That is an ironically titled movie.
Oh, my God. From Star Wars lead to pulp B-movie fodder.
She's following the Mark Hamill,
It is
path.
a bit, yeah.
Yeah.
At least she got top billing.
Right. Well, so did Mark Hamill in The Guyver as well, so,
Hey, it can't be all bad. If you look at the poster in a bit more detail, you'll notice a dead pink-haired person there. So
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
can't be all bad.
Yeah.
Is that Daisy Ridley? It looks like a 12-year-old boy. No, to be fair.
They frumped her up.
Great.
Yeah. She's not a bad-looking lady, really.
No.
It's just, I don't know why they insist on women these days. They just want to look hideous as much as they possibly can. Anyway, when she was promoting her zombie movie, which is definitely the mark of an acting career that's going places,
Right.
not at all the end of your career.
Right. Generally speaking, zombie properties are where people start their trajectory
Yeah,
because they
you start
usually
in
go in as a
zombie horror shite, and then you end up an Oscar winner 20 years later.
right.
Not the other way. You don't start as the lead in a Star Wars trilogy and then go doing let's hack the heads off zombies and bury them.
Right.
That's you're going the wrong direction there. All right, whatever. Anyway, she suggested the Return to the Galaxy Far, Far Away may not be on her immediate schedule. Does this mean that they haven't shot anything yet?
You know what it is, Will? Maybe she's doing all the zombie training because that's what Star Wars is now, and she has to know how to, approach it appropriately.
Just to know how to deal with the remaining Star Wars fans. Yeah.
right.
I would suggest the only thing they've shot is themselves in the foot.
Oh, for sure, that much. Yeah. When asked if fans could expect any news this year, she said, "I don't know about 2026." Oh wow! Whoa,
dude, the only news for Star Wars in 2026 is swinging from a tree. All right.
Yeah. Holy shit, man! That's bad. Whoa! You like? I thought when I read this quote that she was going to say, "Well, it's probably not going to come out in 2026, but in the future sometime." Yeah, but that's not even the movie. That's news on the movie. Whoa!
Indeed. Such declarative assertions there too. Sure.
Whoa, mate. Whoa. Wow. Rip. Rip.
Oh.
And Star Wars New Jedi Order.
That's right.
There's already a New Jedi Order, and you fuckers decanonized it. You absolute cows.
Yep. So,
Star Wars film focused on Ridley's character Rey was announced at Star Wars Celebration 2023.
Right.
2023.
For just a point of conversation, so they want to establish the New Order, and then they also want to go back to the High Republic. So they're wanting to have people. They're wanting to make movies about two different time periods, and completely make new, mythos and lore for things that are completely disjointed.
Yep.
And neither of them is a good idea.
Problem. There is no amount of building on the sequel trilogy,
right,
that will help the sequel trilogy.
Right.
You tore down the mansion, the rustic 15th century stately home that Star Wars was. You tore it down and built a shack on dodgy foundations, on quicksand. And now they're trying to build that into a full house. And it's just going to sink quicker.
Mm-hmm.
You can't do this. It's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. By the way, shout out to Triple J, Skibbity, and Grimlock in the chat.
Indeed.
Nice to see you guys.
Yeah. Welcome in, boys.
And help us hit the goal, guys. We'd like to show you the Street Fighter boobies or Metal Gear or whatever you want. But we are already 25%, which is sad, especially if I'm going to have to get my foot cut off.
That's right.
But the Star Wars franchise as a whole struggled to stream it. You know what? Fuck this. Fuck this story.
Yeah.
We buried the dead.
Yeah. Exactly.
All right. Something a little bit more positive then. Claire Obscure Expedition 33 sets new record for most Game of the Year awards.
Nice.
Now let those words wash around you, because that's not winning, that's not getting the most awards at the Game Awards.
Right.
It already did that.
Right.
It's the most Game of the Year awards. It's
Lauded
actually
with more praise and awards than anything else.
exactly. It's really astonishing. I mean, it's not a surprise in any
No, because
way
this
at
is
all.
the first thing in decades that has actually spoken to just your common, actual, passionate gamer for something that what is it that people have been missing, and how can I actually facilitate that desire, and at the same time create something that isn't attached to a whole bunch of built up bullshit and everything like that. They just made a fundamentally sound game that isn't up its own ass about its political leanings or anything like that.
Yeah, it doesn't.
just
It's
works.
just a beautiful story that you both need to fucking get on and play. And
hint, hint. Rest of the game industry, make
it's not
fucking
a hint.
stories.
Play the
Right.
fucking game.
Right.
I can't believe neither of you are streaming this fucking game. You'd get so many views.
I will be.
People
I
love
will be.
watching people play
I am seemingly a little bit more freed up after I right around the time that all that stuff happened. I had a whole big glut of
I know,
other
But this game is beloved. It's just worth just a bit of advice. Stream this game. People love watching people play this game. They love watching them speculate about the big plot twist. They love having.
Although
them figure out
when I
nothing
did try
and
to
then be
play it,
shocked when it happens.
yeah, when I did try to play it, it plays all right on my Steam Deck. But I think that it'll if anything, once I'm able to secure my Steam machine, that's when I think I'll be able to get the most enjoyment out of it. So
Right. Of course. Well, fair enough. Anyway, this is the article. I forgot that it was the IGN article because the one on that Park Place is VIP locked, and I ain't doing that. Expedition 33 has set the world record for most Game of the Year awards, surpassing Elden Ring.
that's high praise.
That is high praise. Last week, IGN reported that Clair Obscur Expedition 33 was once again sweeping award nominations, this time at the Game Developers Choice Awards, where it's been nominated for all but one award. And earlier that same week, absolutely dominated the annual DICE Award nominations along with Ghost of Yote. Even with the BAFTAs, DICE, GDC Awards, and more still to go, Reset Era's Angie, who's been keeping an eye on all nominations and wins, reports that Clair Obscur Expedition 33 has clocked up a staggering 436 awards.
Wow. And the interesting thing about this too is the revelation through this, which is a thing that we've been saying, but Ubisoft didn't fall flat on its face because it lacked talent, skill, or ability. They intentionally did everything they could to push those people out and replace them with lessers, because look at this. These are the exact same devs. They just don't have the misguided levels of mismanagement and
cringe,
being globbed onto what they're doing and putting them through process work to ultimately put out a product rather than actually make a project, a passionate filled project that becomes a thing that can stand on its own merits. This is for a company to come out their first game out and it does this. That is entirely unprecedented. And so Ubisoft,
that
is such an indictment on Ubisoft.
The only times I can think of are other times when games have come out as debuts or near as debut games and made this kind of noise. We're talking
Death
Super
Stranding.
Mario Brothers. We're talking Metal Gear Solid. It's not a debut. We're talking like Legend of Zelda. We're talking
right, but it usually has to have
Final
like a
Fantasy.
specific kind of person that it's got as kind of like a driving force behind it. And this was just regular devs. No one standing out as a specific kind of luminary or these guys came
from
thrown away.
Yeah,
well, it just shows you what kind of talent is being utterly stifled in these megacorps.
Yep.
But there you go. So it has clocked up 436 awards across multiple Game Awards ceremonies, surpassing the prior top spot holder, Elden Ring, with 429. So
I
seven
wonder how
more.
many legitimate Game of the Year awards it has specifically. Because because I think that's the count of all their combined awards, or just
that's all the awards in various categories. From all of them cumulatively.
Yeah, because it would be hilarious if their Game of the Year awards is 33.
I don't know if there's actually that many many.
Right, I know. That's why I'm just saying. It would be interesting if that ended up happening. But this is amazing.
It's tough to say. Game of the Year winners by percentage of wins of the total awards given out in their respective year. Interesting here. Game of the Year winners by percentage of wins out of the total awards given out on their respective year. Okay. Claire Obscure Expedition 33,
the
70%.
top 3.
Wow.
Yeah.
Against
Expedition
Legend of Zelda and Street Fighter 2.
And Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. That is what I'm talking about. What have I been saying?
30 years.
Fucking May of last year, I've been saying this game belongs on the pantheon of the gods of gaming.
And that right there is a showing of that.
Games ever made.
Because 30 years ago, 30 years ago was a very different environment in the game industry in terms of just the scope of people that would,
Just look at the names on this list that are beneath Expedition 33. Elden Ring, Sonic, Sonic 1, Witcher 3, Resident Evil 4, Breath of the Wild, Elder Scrolls 5, Skyrim, Baldur's Gate 3, Uncharted 2, God of War 2018, Last of Us Part 2, Final Fantasy 7, Super Mario 64, Last of Us Original, Knights of the Old Republic, Uncharted 4, Donkey Kong Country, Metroid Prime, Half-Life 2, Grand Theft Auto 3, the original Halo, Astrobot, Red Dead Redemption, Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, Red Dead 2, Mass Effect 2, Fallout 3, Dragon Age Inquisition, all of these massively celebrated games. GTA 5, Gears of War, Samurai Showdown, BioShock, Super Mario Galaxy, Grand Theft Auto Vice City, GoldenEye 007, Soul Calibur. This is the pantheon.
Yeah. And most of these games are
sitting in third place.
Right, and most of these games have a long lineage of pre-existing standout titles that built them to that point, or there was some kind of level of creator there, like a Hideo Kojima or Shigeru Miyamoto or someone like that had a little bit of course I'm going to trust and see what this is. And we saw how well that played with the original Death Stranding, but this is very different, because Death Stranding doesn't have the staying power into Death Stranding 2, obviously. But when Sandfall puts out their next game, and I hope that it's not necessarily directly connected to Expedition 33, because I'd like to see a wider offering of their talents on display. And and I'm pretty sure that whatever they put out next is probably going to have better performance as their second official title as a studio than Death Stranding 2 managed. Right. This is insane, achievement.
There's no actual tally of every literal
Game of the Year,
categorical Game of the Year award, but I do know obviously it took the Game Awards Game of the Year award, it took the Golden Joystick Ultimate Game of the Year.
In my head canon and my internet lore, I'm going to call it 33 Game of the Year awards.
It's actually closer to 433.
I know, but I'm just saying, just specifically of the Game of the Year awards. It got 33 of those. And which I'm just saying that just for effect.
Someone in chat is asking if that iDubbbz in the thumbnail. Sadly so, yes. A little earlier on during our Wanker of the Week segment, iDubbbz took second place, wasn't it? Yeah. For insulting his dying dog.
Yeah.
Anyway, so we are literally looking at a situation where we do know that it won the Game Awards Game Award of the Year. It won Ultimate Game of the Year at the Golden Joysticks. It won
the J Awards.
It won, it won Best Game of the Year at the New York Game Awards. Yeah. It won
it had originally won the Indie Game of the Year award, but then was summarily fucked around with by politics.
It also took the number one spot in rankings at IGN, GameSpot, fucking Rolling Stone, Unbelievable.
And there's not even any respect for Rolling Stone. Like,
I know, right? But that one barely matters. But here's one that really does
Broken
matter.
clocks, right?
Here's one that really does matter, right? So IGN, yeah, sure. GameSpot, sure. Rolling Stone, Time Magazine, and Famitsu.
Yep.
Famitsu.
Yeah.
The legendary Japanese game magazine publication that literally, I can't even specify how many 10 out of 10s Famitsu has ever given.
Right. Very, very low. Very select grouping of games.
As of early 2024, magazine Famitsu had awarded a perfect 40 out of 40 score to only 30 games ever.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It's an incredibly rare top tier accolade awarded since the review system started in 1986, with notable recipients including Tears of the Kingdom, interesting, Street Fighter 6, Ghost of Tsushima, Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim.
30 games out of 40 years. That is
I mean, I know for a fact that that they gave it to Ocarina of Time, and that was one of the first. I think it might have been the first game they ever gave a 10 out of 10 to, a 40 out of 40.
I think I remember that.
That's immediately where my mind went to as soon as you mentioned Famitsu.
But Famitsu is like, if there's any gaming publication that we take very, very, very seriously, it's Famitsu. So for it to have ranked number 1 last year for Famitsu is probably a bigger achievement in the eyes of the devs and for most gamers than all the other awards combined. Certainly more important than any of the awards it picked up at the actual Game Awards. Coming number 1 in Famitsu is legend status. You, like, as Skibbity said, if you get a 25 out of 40 in Famitsu, that's AAA.
Yeah. Yeah.
So would it not be quite unusual as well for them to award something like that to a game that's not actually even a Japanese game? It's just using the same style.
Yeah, they'll award it to any game.
Yeah.
Like I said, they gave a perfect score to Skyrim.
Yeah.
Oh, Skyrim! I didn't hear you say that one.
Yeah, and entering this list at number 3, the top 3, that's wow. And the other 2 that are above it, long-standing lineages of success for the things that led to the games that are their highlight there. That's wow.
Right. So just to give that a little bit of extra context, God of War 2018 got a 33 from Famitsu. Expedition 33 got a 36 out of 40, which if you're even 4 points from 40, excuse me, hold on.
Yep, that's like 9-point territory, 9 point something. It would be
if you're getting 36 out of 40 in Famitsu, you're 10 out of 10 every.
Yeah, let's see, 33. That is what?
Thank you.
That's just over 80%.
Indeed, exactly. But because of the way that Famitsu scores, it's more like a 9.8.
Most definitely, yeah, because they are far more objective in their criteria.
Yeah. Exactly. So Expedition 33, as I've been saying, and I feel slightly vindicated for this because people were like, "Don't gush too much over that game," and I was like, "Well, I will, thanks," because not only do I think it's Game of the Year, not only do I think it's Game of Generation, I think it's one of the greatest games ever made.
Indeed. It's
up there
almost
with
as though
Final
you were
Fantasy
speaking
VII
for the
or
will of the
Ocarina of
fans.
Yeah, I mean that's just me personally speaking as myself, but I think I've said since the first time I played it, I was like, since I got to about 3/4 of the way through it, I was like, this game should be on the pantheon with the greatest games ever made, without question. And now we have a demonstrable, quantifiable proof that it is on that fucking pantheon in 3rd place.
Indeed.
Right behind Ocarina of Time and Street Fighter 2. Yeah. It is one of the best games ever made. There's no question about it. It's just glorious to play. It's not mechanically one of the best games ever made, though the mechanics are very nice, very, very nice. Nothing, no complaints, you know. But the story, oh god, the story, the world building, the characters, fuck, it's next level. There's not many games that have ever come close to this in terms of what it does. Very clever. All right, last thing, and then we've got to go. So if anybody wanted to help us fill the bar, now's the time. Hell, if we can even get halfway, I'll do bonus boobs. It's Grand Theft Auto 6. I always bring this up whenever I see anything to do with GTA 6. I know John likes to get his Schadenfreude for Rockstar out.
Indeed. Much appreciated.
Rufus for $4.99. Thank you, buddy. Says, my bills are paid. Sorry about the foot. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck it is. I hope my wife's right and it's just gout or something stupid like that. That can easily be got rid of by just drinking a lot of water. Right. But it's really painful and swollen and strange, and there's no injury, and I can't account for what happened at all. I just woke up with... I feel like someone walked in while I was asleep and hit my foot with a sledgehammer.
Yeah. Do you have, like, poisonous spiders there in your area of the Philippines?
Well, but not anywhere near me, no.
Yeah, so...
The most likely kind of spider you would find in the house in the Philippines is a tiny, spindly little one in your shower.
Right.
And if you're really unlucky, a huntsman spider. But they're not poisonous. They're just bastards.
Right.
But just don't go in the jungle, basically. Which no one does, unless they're insane. Griffiths, thank you very much for $5. Appreciate it.
Thank you for $5.
Yeah. Yeah. I wasn't even thinking about that. Because I do need to lie down, put my feet up. As I can get them.
Yeah, you're going a little underwater, but maybe.
I'm like, it's because I was talking straight after the clip. Yep. Yeah, I need to remember to give it a bit of a grace period there. That's something you need to improve, Evie Mux. StreamYard already figured that out. Took them a long time, but there we go. Anyway, orange chicken, please. Orange chicken? What?
Hey?
What? What? Boobs? I don't get it. Whatever. Anyway, okay. Whatever. Anyway, Grand Theft that's completely befuddled me. Grand Theft Auto 6 may not have a physical version on day one to avoid leaks. Report claims. Oh, Chinese food, of course. Yeah. So there we go. Yeah, you're looking at this this kind of situation where. They might not release a physical copy of the game.
All for $100.
Mm-hmm. I know, right? And I mean, I 100%, million% agree with Wizard when he made a video about this, coming on a month ago, I guess now. And he said, charge $200 for it. Do it. Just watch what happens.
Yeah, well, in effect, they actually are the way that I look at it because... so the base game is going to come out. The deluxe version, at least, will be $100, right? At best case scenario, and then to get the full play experience, then you have to have GTA Plus as well, and that's $100 a year. So it is $200 if you want the full experience. It's $100 up front and then $100 yearly. I
mean, look, it does look and sound like a very, very good game that will be a lot of fun to play, as long as it's not riddled with, anti-based woke jokes,
Right.
Then it will probably be a-okay. If it is priced at $100, you've priced out maybe 10% of gamers.
Yeah,
if it's priced at $200, you've priced out about 50% of gamers.
Right. But I don't know. I still have my hesitations because of the whole trust and safety implementations that they've put into GTA Online specifically in terms of, the experience that you're going to have with it is going to be diminished from what it could have been if the talent, skilled people that knew what they were doing were still there. But that's not who's there at Rockstar anymore.
There you go. So anyway, according to Polish site ppp.pl, whose insider Grajdari previously correctly leaked information on the release date of Oblivion remastered physical copies, the Switch 2 port of Sonic Racing Crossworlds, good game, and the PS5 port of Microsoft Flight Simulator. according to Grazdari, I'm going to assume. If anyone's Polish in the chat, please correct me if I'm wrong. Says, or Russian, says handles physical game sales in Europe. Take-Two still has no plans for a physical edition of the game, at least at release. While it appears inevitable the game will get a physical release, the report claims it may appear on consoles digitally only first, with a physical version following later. Could be only a few weeks after release or as far back as 2027. We're hearing more and more that a physical version won't be released simultaneously with the digital version to prevent leaks. Now, I mean, now, yeah, okay, so we do know that a lot of the time when a game goes gold, that means that people can really easily just copy the disc.
But this also suggests that there's probably going to be some kind of authenticator process to even get into the game.
Yeah, there's going to be some kind of
because that's the only way that they can ensure that.
Account, don't you? Even for GTA 5, you have to have a Rockstar account. Even on PlayStation, you have to have a social club account or whatever.
Yeah.
Fucking awful.
But that's quite honestly about the only way that they could make that a certainty. You know, is that you'd actually have to go through an authentication server to get into the game.
Apparently, more info will come out in mid-February. GTA 6 has already been subject to numerous leaks in recent years. September 22, data leaks saw over an hour of GTA development footage published online. Yeah, we did. Then in December 23, the game's first trailer was leaked a day early. In 2021, God, it's been so long, hasn't it?
Right.
Over an hour of GTA The Trilogy Definitive Edition footage leaked online free. They'll be keen to avoid further leaks. That's one of the reasons they fired those fucking people.
Mm-hmm.
Given that there have been numerous instances of players acquiring physical copies of games early, often through retailers who receive shipments before releasing and streaming them online, this could justify the claim that Take-Two may be delaying. I was already thinking before Insidious and that, but it was just going to be some fucking dickhead at Rockstar that copies the gold disc, you know?
Right.
Copies that first printed disc and leaks it.
Skibbity World War III before GTA 6.
USA versus Canada. That's not a world war. Let them have it.
That's right.
I mean, that would be over in a day anyway.
Yeah, as they refer to it in Fallout, the Big 51.
Canadian budget. You put fucking Pete Hegseth against the Canadian military budget, that war is over in an hour.
Yeah, it'll be very similar to Fallout. Welcome to the Big 51.
No, not nukes. Just saying, you get boots on the ground in Canada from American soldiers, and it's like, oh, sorry, we surrender, eh?
Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying in terms of they're going to drop a bomb on. I'm just going to say that's going to take less than a day. Yeah.
Send a Nisa. She can be their diplomat. She can be their negotiator. Send a Nisa. Yeah, that'd be funny. In fact, then send the biggest bitch in the US to fight her. Send AOC. AOC versus Anissa. Boxing match. There you go. Call it Create a Clash 4.
Right.
Anyway, so this is all the news is, but what do you think, John?
Yeah, I mean, I can't say that this is in any way shocking.
No.
It is unfortunate, but totally not shocked by this. Just in the ways that they're trying to glean every bit of profit that they can manage out of this. The production costs of discs, even if they're going to sell, hey, if you don't print them, then that's one less cost that you have to resource for, and that means more for the revenue. You know, so that's what I'm looking at this as, and this is more of just kind of an excuse to cover what is ultimately them just trying to, you know, profiteer through this whole process in any way, shape, or form that they can manage, and just nickel and dime you the entire way and give you diminishing returns on what that actually equates to and what you get
Of course, yeah. I mean, that is their ultimate goal. I kind of do wish that they would push the envelope and release this for $200, because it would as you should definitely watch Wizard's video on this, by the way, because he's absolutely correct, and I'm just as black-pilled about AAA as he is, as I've become over the course of this show's run.
Right.
You know, I've said things like "let it burn" many times, and I still stand by that.
Yeah.
We'll be fine with our indies, assuming we don't get more Team Kill Media running around trying to pretend. But you know, I'd like to see someone go out with the level of hubris that it would take to price a game at $200, watch as it fails to take off and never actually makes that kind of player base that they need, and then causes a massive fucking financial crisis at Rockstar, which then tanks the entire AAA game industry along with it.
Right. Yeah,
That'd be glorious.
it would be interesting if they actually said $200 and you're good to go. But I know that their plan of approach for consoles, because you don't have this problem on Steam, because if you have internet access, you don't have to pay for PSN accounts or whatever. But I know that the way that they're saying is part of the reason that they're going to try to get you to go with GTA Plus is if you don't want to pay for your PSN account or your Game Pass membership or whatever from the consoles, pay for GTA Plus, and that will be your authenticator to get into the online side of it.
Yeah.
So they're at least trying to, I guess, give a little bit more value to that. But if you're going to spend $100 a year to have online access, do you want to do that for one game, or do you want to have that for all games? And so, that monthly cost of somebody putting out for a monthly membership to online access, I could either spend the same amount for PSN and have that for all games, or I can pay the same amount for just Grand Theft Auto. That is a big ask. And, because and I'm sure there'll be people who will gladly, well, this is the only game I play. And if that's the only game you play and you don't care about the rest of it, then sure, that's a nice little value incentive to include in their GTA Plus paywalling. But that's, I don't know that this is actually going to turn out the way that they're anticipating, because the only way that I would even ever consider getting GTA 6 is it's going to be on Steam, because, again, I'm not going to pay for any kind of online access stuff. And I'm not really big into the idea of paying for GTA Plus, because they constantly keep raising the price on it, and it's at $10 right now. But within the life cycle of GTA 6's online, it'll end up being $20 by the end of it all. Yeah, that's
right.
Because it's just it started off being less than $5, and I think that was about five years ago, and now it's doubled in price. So this is
I'd love to see them ask $200 for it.
Yeah,
as just as an entry barrier.
I want to
just
see
to
what
shut down the
happens.
game industry. That would be hilarious. I don't give a fuck. I'll
I've
be
got
safe.
to wonder how long they're expecting it to last, given how long GTA 5 has lasted.
20 years, probably.
Are they expecting this to be a 20-year long game?
They must have to be.
Well, we heard the rumblings that they were planning an online mode that lets you go to all three of the
Right.
major
And I think
cities.
that's how they'll try to manage it. Is GTA 6 will come out, it'll tell its story, and then they'll have the GTA Online component that comes with an airport, and then every year they'll probably add new destinations that you can fly to try to
you'll
give
be
you
able to
more
go.
bigger map access.
You'll be able to go to Liberty City and Los Santos and hell, maybe even like San Fierro or Las Venturas and places like
Right.
that. That does sound fucking awesome. And if it was only £200 to get in and then no monthly fee, then it might be worth it if all of that was available out of the box.
Right.
But it would still be like, I don't think I can just drop £200 on a fucking game.
Right.
No.
And I really would like to see the game industry, the AAA game industry, play chicken with itself like that, with its own audience. I'd really like to see it. It would be the natural evolution of things that we've seen in the games industry, and it would result in probably a major crash. It'd be like 1983 again. Yeah, and the indies would be insulated from it, and anyone on Steam would be insulated from it.
Yeah.
So bring it on, bitch.
Yeah, please do.
Yeah.
But I'm wondering about this, about the lack of a physical release as well, because pretty much like Noise was pointing out in chat, there's going to be so little of the game on the disc. How in the fuck is that going to stop leaks if they just don't put out the physical disc when the vast majority of the game isn't going to be on there anyway?
Right. And think about how much storage space that you're going to have to allot to this one game.
Yeah, probably your
I
entire
don't
console.
understand why they don't just. So are they implying then that if they did make a physical copy, that it would be a full disc with the entire game on it? At least the story mode.
I guess.
Because
Have
that
to have
sounds
the assets.
that
and
sounds
whatnot.
fucking near impossible for a game
Right.
this size.
Right. Yeah, I can
Okay.
understand the GTA Online aspect of it having digital content, because that's, as you said, 10, 20 year kind of lifespan they're anticipating probably out of its online offering. And at a certain point in time, you do have to start adding in assets digitally through DLCs. But this is, I don't know, man. Like this, the only group of developers that could try this bold of a move is Rockstar. This is the gambit, you know, and we'll see how it turns out. But yeah, it's all going to be based on how much they think that they can legitimately get away with and maximize as much profit as possible. And I think that, you know, that's why I say I think that they're hedging on, we'll do $100 up front and then we'll get the other 100 throughout the year through the GTA Plus model. And then that way we can just assure ourselves $100 every year annually on people wanting to do this, plus our, you know, shark card sales. It's just...
Yeah, there you go. I said this was the last thing, but since I want to do it and it was in the thumbnail, I forgot.
Yeah.
Time to felt Ubisoft. Last thing we'll do, we'll just gloss on this quickly and then we'll shut it down, baby, because I need to go rest my fucking foot. It's killing me right now.
Yeah, I'm going to lay it down and hope that the remainder of this sour stomach passes. Which is why I keep moving around, because I'm just, you know, trying to not focus on the pain.
Yeah. So Ubisoft, obviously they have spent the last few months shutting down everything and firing everybody. 25% of the staff are gone, I think, at this point, considering they started with 20,000. That's a lot.
Right.
We're next to go. Why Ubisoft's creative network employees fear imminent layoffs. It's been a week since you've. It's been a week, guys.
It's been a week. Quite a week.
Since Ubisoft announced its massive restructuring, which saw 6 projects cancelled, 7 titles delayed, and 2 studios closed, and a partridge in a pear tree up your ass.
That's right.
The company's stock price dropped to a 15-year low, a 95% decline from its peak valuation.
Yeah, I'd say it's a week.
Holy shit. That is fucking appalling. That is truly fucking appalling. Currently is at €4.70. That's actually gone up then. It's gone up a little bit. Good for them, I suppose. Of course, that's only if you compare it to 5 days, not a month. Then it's still a catastrophic drop from 6.5 a few weeks ago. Anyway, all that said, the company's announcement revolved around its new creative houses structure, which will see its IPs placed into 5 different categories, blah, 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 Slytherin, Gryffindor, Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw. Each creative house will have its own leadership structure, be responsible for brand development, content strategy, and editorial direction. It's like, I do not know how to do this anymore. Just make me the fucking money, you pigs, you know?
Right.
You guys fucking figure it out. Everybody hates me.
Right. And all the people that could have figured it out fucked off and created Sandfall Studio.
Expedition 33, yeah. Quite right, too, yeah. Indeed. Anyway, a creative network of studios will strengthen these creative houses, providing technical support, QA, and other development resources. It's a change Ubisoft will say will bring more structure, speedy game development, and the ability to deploy technical resources across its portfolio. It's yet another change enforced at the publisher that has made employees feel uneasy. Say what?
He returns. MagesGuild has returned.
MagesGuild has returned. Oh, well, then I better bring back some.
Yeah, so
some
one
talk
more
of Star Trek.
thing. Yeah.
Well, now that he's dropped $2, yeah. Guys, it's not over yet. We can still hit the goal. We only need 70% of the goal. Thank you very much, by the way, MagesGuild. $2 says, I'm here. Starfleet Academy episode 4 was just awful. I would be inclined to believe you.
Yeah, I can't wait to see people's reviews of this unintended comedy of errors.
Yep.
I have had as much fun watching people review this as I did with the Acolyte. That's the best thing
Me
I can say
too.
for it.
Yeah, I especially have had a lot of fun watching the Mary Sue write an article about the Critical Drinker and Nerdrotic,
right?
And then both replied to it. I watched both their videos earlier on while I was shopping. I had time to watch both because I was limping everywhere. It was very funny though, especially when Nerdrotic began his video, and obviously got his kid to re-record the Nerdrotic.com.
I love that.
Said, some dude, a YouTuber.
Yeah, that was
really good.
Chef's kiss.
Very good. I was like, yeah, that's the mark of a good YouTuber right there. Thank you very much, MagesGuild. Appreciate you. Indeed. Right. So we'll get to this, and I guess we'll have a look.
Yeah. Cycle.
Look, because I haven't got a plan.
Yeah. Give yourself a half a second, Will. You were kind of a little underwater there.
Sorry.
There you go.
Some tell me they feel like this is just a way to eventually sell off their IPs, while others theorize it means that you get cash can be creating more subsidiaries with other companies more easily. Yeah. That's it. That is exactly. Tencent partnered to boost Assassin's Creed. They'll find some other investors to boost another creative house and another until Ubisoft becomes more of a network than an actual company. With credits boost in and have parts that are uncontrollable, and as soon as one falls, the others will begin to. They'll try to isolate them from each other, but it probably won't work. I just don't think the Gilmos can keep their fucking greedy little fingers to themselves.
No. According to the court documents.
No, yeah, right. That too. Very few think that meaningful change will make much of a difference because at the end of the day, it's still the same people in charge who put the company in the place in the first place. Creative Network employees are worried. For the most part, and understandably so, most employees who currently work for Ubisoft are frustrated, confused, and worried about the future. Ask your doctor if Prozac is right for you.
Right. I would have to agree. They should be, because the future's pretty bleak.
Yeah. Ubisoft's third and apparently final cost-cutting measure will aim to save another 200 million euros by March 2028, a move that could result in thousands of developers being laid off.
You know, the thing that I can't wait for is for the next group of people that actually do have the talent, skill, and ability that have been stifled over these years that haven't fucked off just yet, to maybe actually do something akin to Sandfall as well, and legitimately just show that yes, this was all the mismanagement. Nice.
Yeah,
they're not even surfing the bowl anymore. They've gone around the U-bend.
Right.
They've gone around the bend, definitely.
Yep, on the way to the sewer.
For the most part, and understandably so, they're worried about the future. Ubisoft's third and apparently final cost-cutting measure, blah, blah, blah. Thousands of developers laid off, but the most noticeable of the worried employees come from Ubisoft's new creative network, who tell me... damn you, Will, now I'm humming along. I hope you're happy. Yeah, that'll be in your ear for a couple of days now, mate. It's okay. If you send me a super chat, I'll play something else. I'll play a request. Who tell me that the restructuring feels like it only applies to half the company and suggest that they are easy targets for future layoffs. That's because, while not released to the public, Ubisoft has already outlined and assigned studios to each creative house of the creative network, with around 20 studios now in the creative network.
Yep. Yeah.
Wow.
And
I wonder if Ryan Roger Athay knows that Ubisoft is ripping off his business.
I know. That was in the back of my head the whole. I was like, as soon as I saw Creative Network, I was like,
Anyway, but internally, nothing has been set in stone or assigned regarding how they will assist the houses.
Yeah.
Insider Gaming has been sent documentation outlining which Ubisoft studios will go to which creative house. So, studios Barcelona, Montreal, Vantage, Quebec. Sherbrooke and Sofia will be going to Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, Rainbow Six at Vantage Studios. Creative House 2, Ghost Recon, Splinter Cell, The Division, Avatar. That will be the Paris team, Massive, Montreal, and Toronto. Okay. Creative House 3, Brawlhalla, For Honor, Riders Republic, Skull and Bones, and The Crew will go to Blue Mammoth Games, Ivory Tower, and Montreal Creative House 3. It's Quebec. Yeah. It's like you've gone to Silent Hill in
Right.
Quebec, you know. For Creative House 4, Anno, Beyond Good and Evil, it still exists. Might and Magic, Prince of Persia, Rayman, and Trackmania are going to Milan, Montpellier, Montreal, Creative House 4, and Nadeo. And Creative House 5 has Growtopia, never heard of it. Hasbro Games, no one cares. Horse, what the fuck's that?
Horse?
Hungry Shark, what are these? Invincible, Guarding the Globe.
Okay.
That's got to be surely.
Okay, I think I've now discovered.
Who's the illiterate wanker who can't tell the difference between a lowercase b and a lowercase d?
Yes. So I think I know the first of the 5 houses to fold.
Yeah, this one's going straight way.
Right.
Just Dance. This is the only thing that might keep it alive, and I don't think anyone is.
No. Just Dance. Best days are far behind. That whole fad peaked and went, and
that fad was dying when Aisha Tyler was still presenting Ubisoft conferences at fucking E3.
Yeah.
Colibri's portfolio, Ketchup's portfolio, and Uno.
Okay.
Wait, I didn't even know these were Ubisoft games.
Right?
Fucking what?
Wow.
My God. Studios for that will be Abu Dhabi, Barcelona Mobile, Ketchup, Colibrio Games Paris, Just Dance, Ubisoft Mobile Games, Ubisoft Paris Mobile. Right, so they're mobile games.
Mm-hmm.
They did sound like mobile games. I mean, Hungry Shark.
How are you going to do Just Dance as a mobile game?
Oh, don't even start with that fucking crap.
Sorry. I was just trying to help Sardoc.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, there'll be a Dance Revolution cabinet somewhere. Maybe. Probably here, if anywhere. We got a lot of old arcade games here. I saw House of the Dead 2 the other day in the mall.
Right.
Fucking awesome.
Oh, wow.
Or no, was it maybe it was 3, the one with the shotguns. That was my favorite. I loved playing that in the arcades when we were kids.
Right.
Or like 20 somethings, you just walk in, you like, yeah, this ain't a fucking G-Con, baby, you know.
Right.
Anyway, the following studios are all within the Creative Network: Annecy, Belgrade, Berlin, Bordeaux, Bucharest, Chengdu, Da Nang, Dusseldorf, Kiev, Odessa, Warsaw, Manila. Fuck off. There's a Ubisoft Manila. God, gag me with a shovel.
Right.
Paris, Pune. Never even heard of that. Red Storm, Red Links, Reflection, Shanghai, Singapore, and Winnipeg. Why have I got hiccups? Fucking hell. It's all that ginger. Darker days to come. It's unfortunate to say, but despite an insane amount of good IP and games to hopefully come, it still feels like Ubisoft's darkest days aren't yet over.
Wow. Don't tell you so gay.
Ubisoft's darkest days are not yet over.
Yes! Hell yeah! Hey, come on, baby! Come on! Yes! Come on! Ah!
Yeah! And Sardoc for £2 says, Thank you.
Indeed.
Thank you very much. Appreciate you. I really do. And Groofus for 99-cent super sticker of a face that matches the sound. You'll just have to look in chat.
Yep.
Indeed.
Oh, yeah.
Merci beaucoup, Groofus. Appreciate you, buddy. I do indeed.
I believe that is an image of a Mong, sir.
That is a Mong. That is definitely a Mong. Just yesterday, and even before the impending announcement of more layoffs in February, Ubisoft announced it aims to cut 200 jobs at Ubisoft's Paris headquarters. We reported that already.
Yep.
A move that Ubisoft unions propose a strike from February D to... What's the word for 12 again? I've forgotten. Does. That's it. The unfortunate thing about all this is it will, as always, it will be the developers who suffer the consequence before the impending announcement of more layoffs. This is fucking awful, right?
Nobody edit this.
Tom Henderson. This is a guy who's well established at this site. What happened, buddy? Did you have a stroke while you were writing?
Right. I mean, it doesn't even look like he ran it through. I understand when sometimes like someone will have the wrong version of a word, like there, or there, and it's technically a correct word, but it's
but this guy's forgotten how bees work.
Right. This isn't even spell checked. I could. Yeah.
And there's another one too towards the end. Before impending announcement of more layoffs in February, Ubisoft announced it aims to cut 200 jobs at its Paris headquarters, a move that prompted the French Ubisoft Union Tuance, that's not actually a mistake, of years of misleadership.
To say the least.
Yeah. Absolutely fucking abysmal. Ubisoft, you be fucked.
Yep.
Yep.
You be lost.
I'm just having such a good time.
That's right.
I'm just having such a good time. It's like a constant, never-ending dizzying.
Yeah, I was going to say, somebody call Daisy Ridley. I think there's another dead that needs to be buried.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's it. Bring the axe and the shovel, bitch.
That's right.
That's all she's good for now. So, what do we think of Star Trek Episode 4? Well, according to Den of Geek, Vox in Excelso.
Okay.
Vox in Excelso. That's what you called Episode 4. That's what you called Episode 4 of Star Trek. That's what you called Episode 4. I'm at a loss for words. Will's
having flashbacks to the story engine spider.
I need that Vegeta clip, but I can't find it. The one that says "You smug,"
right?
You smug Kakarot. There we go. All right. Where are we at here? James Opay for $2. Thank you. Says fucker types as bad as me, and I have MS brain.
Right.
Holy shit, son! What the fuck? I don't know what to say to that. Thank you for $2. Appreciate you, buddy. Oh man. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah. That's a shame, buddy. Appreciate you.
Yep.
Starfleet Academy puts J. Den front and center as it reimagines the future of the Klingons following the burn. Oh no.
Yeah, you might want to get some Valtrex for that.
Jesus Christ.
I believe they've given Star Trek space herpes.
While the franchise's latest series has certainly struggled a bit out of the gate, its first 3 episodes have thus far ranged from largely forgettable to painfully frustrating. It really finds something that feels like solid ground in Vox in Excelso. An hour that deftly connects... That's not what MagesGuild said. An hour that deftly connects to the world of Star Trek's past and hints at the promise of its future. This episode is one part
cancellation
study. Yeah, scrap heap. One part post-burn lore dump. Is this the first story after the burn? Forgive me, I'm not versed in Kurtzman Trek at all these days.
I believe so, because yes, at least in the chronology of the storytelling, because isn't Discovery, isn't that around what was supposed to be TOS era time frame? So yeah, this would be the next thing that would be after that.
Yep.
Wow.
And I
Indeed.
gave Discovery way more chances than I should have.
Yeah.
It sounds like you did. Yeah. But then some people just aren't ready to let go. I was, like I said, so appalled by the first episode of Jodie Doctor that I literally gave up right there and then. Like, it literally, I just knew the show was dead. I knew it. And then I rang my dad, actually, as well, and he'd watched the first 4 episodes and said they were all trash. So that helped. So it's one ode to the power of friendship. Oh my fucking!
You have a great day, Skibbity.
Oh my fucking god! Take care, Skibbs. Oh my god, the power
friendship.
Oh no!
Star Trek, friendship is magical. Friendship is magic. Friendship is magic in space.
Is that a spider in space with what appears to be a barber shop on the back of it? Jesus.
Never mind that. Friendship is magic in space.
Well, I mean, at least the spider had legs. Sorry.
My little starship. Oh
Twinkle,
no!
twinkle, little starship.
Oh no! Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! I need to see a My Little Pony version of Star Trek.
Right? Will you have the means? You can make this happen.
Yeah. I just don't. I don't know enough to know what exactly to rip on. So someone else is going to have to do it.
Right. Well,
Someone
I mean,
else.
you could almost just take every character and ponify them, right? And just take like a scene and just have it play out like the modern day animation of My Little Ponies, and I think that might do.
Okay. Whatever you say, buddy. Whatever you say. I don't know. An installment that focuses on young Klingon cadet Jaden. Oh, I hate this so much, and I've never even watched it. You actually called him Jaden.
Jaden is what they call him to his face. Gaiden is what they call him to, well, the backside.
Jaden. Unfucking real.
That's right.
Unfucking believable.
That's right. His face is the Jaden. His ass is the Gaiden.
Jaden Cragg. What in the fucking world? Oh, we have a visitor.
Oh, hey.
Hello.
How you doing?
Princess One. She's not as little as you might remember.
Indeed.
But she's here.
Hey.
Hey, look, it's you. Look. Why are you awake? It's super late. What are you doing? Huh? Dad?
Just had to come in and address the chat. Say,
She's here to go, help grift harder, Daddy.
That's right. That's right. I need more greens.
I'm hungry. Where's my milk? I can't afford it, darling. Take your feet off the keyboard. Can't you say something? No? Just insisting on trying to touch
She's
the
trying to
red
type
button.
it out, Will, with her toes.
Yeah. She's trying to... Oh, there we go. You grabbed the microphone. All right. You can go. Hey! She's fucking huge now!
Yeah. It's a full-on toddler there.
Bloody heavy, too. She weighs like 20 kilos or something crazy. No, it's not that. It's like 12 or something.
Yeah.
It's a lot, though. Anyway. There we go. Right. Where was I? Oh, yes, I was doing something else as well at the same time that I wanted to... I wanted to try something and see if I could pull it off. Hold on. Right. Just give me a second and we'll see if this is going to work. Meanwhile, this week sees the Academy Kids. Oh, no.
Jesus.
No.
The Academy Kids.
Oh, my God. I've got
Oh.
another Academy. word.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Academy conundrums.
Yeah. Isn't the plural of conundrum conundra? Feels like it should be. But don't know. Anyway, I have my first render of Captain
You need to have the glasses like hanging off the.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Hold on. Let's not.
How are you going to make a horse curl up in a chair, though?
Right, I know. That was the image I was thinking of. Actually, was a horse lounging in the captain's chair with its hoofs up.
MagesGuild is here. This show's gone off the rails. Says the Acolyte was far better than this trash. No, really? My God, those are bold words.
Wow.
Bold indeed. Highly bold words. I don't even quite know what to say about that, but I'm inclined to believe you because you care. I know.
Right,
you
right.
really fucking care. So yeah. There we go. Anyway, that'll be quite enough for you.
Oh, the noise got you underwater again.
Yeah. Sorry.
No worries.
Okay.
Oh, barely.
One second.
Yep.
Come on.
Friendship is magic. Friendship is magic.
There you go.
Friendship is magic.
All right, stop. That's enough. Okay, there we go. Beautiful.
Horse Stall Fleet Academy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I thought maybe, make it into like a My Little Pony, but then I thought I'd much rather see her as a horse.
Right. Because someone needs to turn that one into the glue factory already, because, well past its prime.
Did you guys hear it in the chat?
Yeah, friendship is magic. Yeah.
Friendship is magic. Yeah. Fucking gay. Anyway, so this week sees the Academy clunts learning about debate techniques. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why don't they go to the Hasan Piker School of Debate? You racist piece of shit! Debate over. Which at least has a more direct real-world application than that weird laser tag game from last week. Oh my God, they played laser tag. Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah.
Caleb, to the shock of absolutely no one at this point, is a stunningly good debater because of course he is. Who would have foreseen that prison would not only make him physically ripped, but also teach him the finer points of constructing arguments and force him to memorize Federation bylaws? Sigh. Hey, a rare dub for Den of Geek. MagesGuild says, check your Discord for a laugh. Okay. I'm game. Let's have a look. I assume you DM'd me. Oh no. And yet, at the same time, better. Way better than what we've actually got. That chair actually fits him.
Right.
That's fucking crazy. That looks like the massage chairs at the airport. Very big fucking cigar as well. King. Jesus Christ. Well, there you go. Very good.
Yeah.
They also commented and messaged me that they apparently actually had Caleb say that he is a master debater in the episode.
Of course.
Which,
of course.
I'm not sure if you remember, but that's exactly what Cartman was saying in the episode where he was Charlie Kirk a couple of weeks before Charlie Kirk was killed.
Yep. Also on
I'm a
Paramount.
master debater. You know?
Yep.
You cannot be a master debater like me. Anyway. Fuck my life. What a piece of shit this TV show is. Anyway, he demolishes his classmates simply because we're not allowed to see him fail at something yet. And poor Jaden has a
panic attack. A Klingon having a panic attack.
This name, right? Jaden, a panic attack is absurd for a fucking Klingon, right? But calling him Jaden like that, right? That sounds to me like a Mortal Kombat character.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like the kind of way that they would name characters in Mortal Kombat. Like vaguely ethnic if they're vaguely ethnic, but somehow changed in some way to make it sound like it's from another world.
Right.
Just stupid, cheesy, wanky Mortal Kombat nomenclature. But it works for Mortal Kombat because Mortal Kombat is it used to be anyway, massively tongue-in-cheek.
Over the top, absurdist kind of, yeah.
Whereas now it takes itself way too seriously, which is why it's dying a death again.
Right.
It's about time for a Mortal Kombat 9 remake.
Right.
Or another reboot.
Whereas Star Trek doesn't take itself seriously enough.
Well, it used to. It used
to. Right. Well, but I'm just talking
about
the contemporary situation for both.
Oh yeah, I mean, this series takes itself hyper seriously, but then constantly undermines that at every turn.
Right.
Whereas the moments of humor that you would get in OS and
TNG
would be diegetically sound. You know, they worked. It's why the Orville works as a derivative of Star Trek TNG primarily, because it had the capacity for laughter in it. I mean, Q was funny as fuck at times, you know, but it's just a bit strange that they seem to have completely forgotten.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised
how to be funny in a way that isn't cringe.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a 6-7 meme in this Starfleet Academy before it's.
Well, that's what I said on Tuesday. I said you might as well just have someone run up and say 6-7. Yeah.
Right.
Exactly. That's about what you'd expect from this fringe.
Yep. And MagesGuild's most recent comment definitely sums up.
Jaden, allegory for they, them, like by generation. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Jaden, the they, them. Sounds like you could make a pretty decent rap song out of that. It indeed. Thank you, MagesGuild. Appreciate you for the continued support. We are actually almost at our halfway point. We're only about $7 off. And thank you. Appreciate the support. Really do, actually, because it's been a little quiet today. And I do really need to hit the goals. It's been a fucking fraught month. And now I'm incapacitated. So there's that. Appreciate you. Yeah. Bye, Jen, Jaden, they, them. So then, he has a panic attack because it turns out he fears public speaking.
Fears public speech.
You're
a Klingon!
They made a soy Klingon. A gay, soy, peaceful Klingon.
Yeah.
Sorry, this is mental. It was interesting to see York trying to hold back his violent entries. Your face.
Yeah, your mic still keeps fluttering. There you go.
Why? What the fuck's wrong? I haven't done anything. Any better?
Well, this like this pisses me off so much more than Star Wars because I was a lot more invested in Star Trek than I was in Star Wars. So
yeah,
this is making me want to tear my fucking arms out.
You know, the scientific core of Star Trek always gave it a little bit more of solid footing. It seemed than Star Wars because it is just straight up fantasy in space. So it's.
Star Wars has always had a lot more wiggle room because it's not a sci-fi.
Right.
It is in fact just a space fantasy, a space opera. You know.
Yeah.
But fucking hell, what a mess.
Indeed.
What a mess. Anyway, this is not good. But it has inspired me now to immediately acquire the original series and watch it again.
Indeed.
Yep, definitely. Definitely, that's what I'm going to do. But there you go. Anyway, Federation bylaws demolishes his class, blah, 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 blah. Not a particularly Klingon-esque character trait, but this is the thing. I mean, how can you have a peaceful Klingon? Like, how did he occur? Did they give him any kind of backstory? Did they explain to him what in the fucking hell caused him to be like this? Because, again, Worf was almost always at odds with his impulse to kill, you know?
I think he's supposed to be a half Klingon with a mom that raised him to have, more emotional based sentimentality.
You'd have to have been raised in a totally different environment.
Right.
Probably hormone injections from childhood.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah. But for the most part...
Can't imagine that they're on Kronos now going, oh, yeah, well, guys, it's better to solve your problems with words, not violence. You know?
Yeah, but so far, the main bit of exposition that they've shown of him, from what I've seen of it, is him eye-fucking some, white dude that he wants to show his gate into. Hey, you want to see my other crag?
Yeah. Barry Stroud for New Zealand 5, thank you, says, roses are red, violets are blue. I've got Alzheimer's. Cheese on toast. Classic. I love that one. That's a good one.
Alpha Betty Spaghetti!
Legend. All right, thank you. That was well appreciated. Also, thank you for 5.
Thank you for 5, Dora.
Indeed. And there we go. All right. We'll wrap this up. We'll begin to wrap this up anyway. Well, no, we won't. Hang on. MagesGuild is back. Now himself here for $5. Holy shit. Says, not really. He's not half. We see his parents in episode 4. I also sent a clip of Peak Trek to you as a contrast. Jaden is awful. And the actor is wooden.
Okay. Huh. All right. So that's even more of a reason for what the fuck? I was kind of speculating that he had to have, single mom upbringing or something like that and was never part of the Klingon culture because he's got some weird shit on his face. But other than that, he's just, a Swiss cake roll, which is also another cream ale reference for the day.
Yeah, that's the cream ale. And if you were here 12 years ago when we started this stream, you will remember that we made a joke about the word cream ale when I accidentally called Destiny one. MagesGuild has sent a clip, which I will be required to download before I can play. But hold on a moment. Interested to see which clip it is. I'll take a look in just a second. But in the meantime, thank you for $5.
Thank you for 5, Dora.
Boom. And Stephen Bromby is here as well for £5. Thank you very much. Says the Klingons in Discovery were more Klingon than Soy Boy, and they were crap, to be honest. Fuck my life. Hashtag RIP Star Trek. Calling it like it is, man. Straight up based. Absolutely fucking based. And thank you for £5.
Thank you for 5, Dora.
And just like that, we were closing in on 60% of the way to the goal. What the hell? Thank you, guys. Amazing.
Friendship is magic.
Yeah. Oh, the bald Klingons with no beards in Discovery were, I think, the first proper clue that the franchise was going down the toilet.
Yeah, although I don't think that they should be referred to as Klingons.
Discovery, so I don't remember. All I remember is Michael Burnham.
Yeah, although I prefer those more as the Kurtzman.
In fact, I'm not even sure they were. They were just a couple of episodes, actually, I think. Yeah. I think I checked it out because I was trying to understand why Nerdrotic was so angry. This is years ago.
Mm-hmm.
It's like 5 years ago or something. But anyway, back when he used to stream with Doomcock before they fell out.
That was a long time back.
Yeah. Oh, like I say all the time, I've been in this scene for 8 years.
Mm-hmm.
So 8-9 years at this point. But what does that even mean at the moment anyway? Probably not what most of us expect. It turns out that in the years following the burn, the Klingons essentially been decimated as a species and are close to extinction. So now you're just wiping out one of the oldest and most perennial fucking master strokes of the original fucking...
I mean, they have to be reined in, Will. They're way too masculine and testosterone filled. They have to, we have to demasculate the Klingon species. Clearly.
It's fucking madness,
Clearly.
isn't it?
Yeah. We have to appeal to the modern man.
Yeah.
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 A more kind and caring Klingon, if you will.
It's insanity. It's insanity that so the homeworld of Kronos has been destroyed. Conspiracy theorists insist the Klingons did it themselves for unexplained reasons.
Indeed.
Oh, there's always got to be a conspiracy theorist, hasn't there?
Yeah, although I'm thinking of actually changing it to Johnspiracy. Yes.
Well, fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair
Ranting,
enough. Yeah. Johnspiracy theory.
Yeah. And that might be the name of a stream. Yeah.
It's a little narcissistic, but I suppose I can tolerate it. Yeah, we're doing really well now. We're at 60% of the goal. We have enough for bonus boobs. Indeed. If we can get, like, let's say $20 by the end of the show, I'll play the Street Fighter clip. Yeah. Anyway, there we go. Surviving clans haven't been on what you call great terms with the newly reconstituted Federation. For the nerds among you, none of this does anything to clear up the ongoing question of whether the Klingons actually ever joined the Federation at any point. Was that? No, they didn't. What? Did they? No. I'm very rusty on knowledge, guys.
Yeah, I'm sure MagesGuild
not in anything that I've
fill
watched.
This in.
But no, I don't think they ever did they? It was just Worf.
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting. But there you go. MagesGuild back for another $5. All right, maybe we will get those Street Fighter titties. Just like how J.J. Abrams, Kurtzman's Sith Master, destroyed the Romulans. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just more copycatting by The Apprentice. No original thought went into this. Yeah, that's it, isn't it? He's just ripping off the idea that Romulus was fucked.
Yep.
Oh, for crying out loud. Thank you.
They have treaties.
All right.
Thank you for $5.
Thank you for $5.
But yes, MagesGuild confirms that yes, they were not part of the Federation. They merely had treaties with the Federation.
That's right. They just have treaties. That's it. Yeah. So no, they didn't. As a people, they'd rather die than accept anything they see as charity or help from others, and they're willing to stand on that principle. It reminds me of my wife. And they're willing to stand on that principle even if it means their entire race is wiped out. Yeah. That's the kind of thing the missus would say to me.
Right.
Don't take charity. We don't need it. Like, well, we do need some help. We need to get paid.
Right.
That in no way, by the way, is a reference to any super chats or anything like that. It's just a funny thing that she says whenever I consider asking. I've ever considered asking for help for anything, for any reason from anybody.
That's right.
Lacking a true homeland of their own, the Klingons have doubled down on the sanctity of their culture and traditions, which offers an important insight into why Jaden's chosen path, one that eschews violence in favor of healing, is so shocking at this particular moment. He grew up with his family on a planet where his brother enjoys his interest in Starfleet, and business does him with dislike of the warrior ethos their father insisted he follow. His death, a tragedy that could have been prevented by the...
Right.
Romulans into the war on our side. The combined forces of the Federation, the Klingons, and the Romulans, we can find calling
Of
on
course,
the
in the
offensive.
pale
If you want to
moonlight.
guarantee that we obtain evidence of a Dominion plot to attack the Romulans, I suggest that we manufacture that
Absolutely.
evidence ourselves.
They had a way of talking in Star Trek that was like a directorial way of talking, especially in Next Gen and Deep Space Nine.
Mm-hmm.
They're very calm. Everyone's calm all the time, kind of. You know?
Right. Right.
Now this is Star Trek.
And the only way I can see to end it
Or
is
certain
to bring the
confidence, I
Romulans
suppose,
into the
actually, that
war.
way to say that.
I am
Oh, yeah.
prepared to do whatever it takes to accomplish that goal.
I always forget how fucking epic Cisco's voice is.
Yeah.
Fucking amazing. Man. In the Pale Moonlight is probably the best performance that Avery Brooks ever gave as well. It's like just stonking fucking acting. Ooh.
Oh, chills.
Ice cold chills right there, man. Just fucking give me some DS9.
That's right.
Damn right, man. What a guy. What a fucking actor.
Yeah.
I think I can live with it.
Although nowadays it would end up just being Deep Space 90210.
It is
Yeah.
Deep Space Nine 210. That's what I've been calling it. Fucked, isn't it? Still. Oh, god
Yeah.
damn chills, buddy. Just so good. So good. I haven't seen DS9 in years. I kind of accidentally got into it. We were away somewhere
Mm-hmm.
and there was nothing to do and nothing but the TV.
Yep.
And I threw it on. I can't even remember. I feel like maybe I'm romanticizing that I stumbled onto that exact episode first, but I don't think it was as poignant as that. Yeah, it's probably a different episode, but yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah. No, I used to watch DS9 a lot as a kid, and then had a resurgence in Washington when my roommate that went to work for Rockstar used to watch it all the time, and then I ended up watching when I was in county jail. I watched 2 or 3 episodes a day. So yeah, it's great.
Yeah,
Yeah.
amazing, fucking amazing.
Yeah, that trilogy of TNG, DS9, and Voyager is pretty much what I grew up watching. That's like the Star Trek that I loved. So
Yeah,
some
much
of
the
the
same as
movies
my-
are pretty good as well.
Much the same as my buddy who was in the chat the other day. He was here under the name Good, from the Rave song.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was always into those particular 3. That was us in high school, I remember he was like trying to explain Voyager to me, like on the walk home from like sixth form at one point, because I hadn't watched Voyager.
Yeah.
So I didn't really get into Trek until a bit later than that, actually. He got me into it actually late by showing me Wrath of Khan.
Yeah.
Although I'd already seen the original series, just in bits here and there.
Yeah. I grew up
But
with
there we
Star
go.
Trek 'cause my dad, huge fan. Of course, he was doing satellite installs and things like that back in the late 70s, early 80s. And so I always just had a channel that I could always just find Star Trek on. And he would always, he definitely he watched a lot of Star Trek and watched a lot of Westerns.
Indeed. No, there you go. Remember to like the smash button. Yes, indeed. And MagesGuild dropped in with a 2, says, I can live with it. Or I can live with it.
Indeed. We're up to 50 likes on the stream.
Yeah. Also sent a clip for you, apparently, which I'll check out in a moment. We do need to start thinking about wrapping up.
Indeed.
Because it is fucking late.
Yes. The hour is nigh. We are
Indeed.
pulling up on 4 hours.
What is this? Oh. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, let's have a look. Oh, God. For John, huh? You sure?
Deport
Hey
them
now.
all.
Well, now.
Nice.
Nice. Indeed. Indeed.
Deport them all.
Acceptable.
Very nice indeed. Thank you for 2 titties. St. Hugo for €5 says sent you something on Discord indicating my preference for DS9. So it's just audience participation night.
Right.
Where have you sent something? Let's see. What do we got here? Ah, here we go. Oh yeah. Okay. Hold on. All right. One last thing. Do we have sound? No?
Not hearing anything.
Oh, that's really cool. Look, he's
Yeah.
built it.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Whoa. That's awesome.
Oh,
That's fucking
that
cool.
is great.
Huh. Whoa. Crazy. You actually built Deep Space Nine.
Yeah.
That's really cool. Damn, son. Badass.
Yeah. Time well spent. Jesus.
Damn, son. That is impressive. Wait, why is song KFCWC? This is the guy who writes the music. Yeah, I'm not playing it. It's a great channel. Definitely want to check out songs in the key of CWC if you like lolcows and joke songs. St. Hugo, that was fucking fierce, man. Well done.
Yeah.
Jeez. Must have taken ages. Yeah. Amazing. And it was €5. Thank you.
Thank you for $5.
Thank you for $5. Appreciate you, man. I do. That was legendary. Thank you very much. All right. So there we go. I need to get this off the fucking screen. I guess last thing then. I don't care about Jaden at all. Now that this is the problem, right? Like you can only really grift off bad Trek until someone shows you good Trek.
Yeah. Yeah, and then
now
it's just
I
like, why am I
don't
going to go
care
back
anymore.
to this? Yeah.
Why would I punish myself by
We
going
made a
back?
few memes. We had a few laughs. You know, friendship is magic. Let's move. Yeah, I think there's another day. There'll be another episode next week. We'll have another chance to laugh.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah. In the meantime, MagesGuild, get your review together and let me have it. I'll read it on the next stream.
Indeed.
I'll definitely check that out. I've been enjoying reading them. Plus, if it's like hyperdrive time or something, I have more. You know, we don't all have conversation to be having, so I can take time and read things. Anyway, there we go. I guess that is about it for today. We have got 70% of the goal, and I did say if we got over 50, I'd play bonus boobs. So
I've seen your heart across the screen, every cheer, every dream in between. You stayed up late, you pressed restart, you leveled up right off the chart. I'll show you something good tonight, a little shimmer in the neon light. You gave your time, your touch, your move, so now I'll show you something good. From velvet skins to crimson eyes, I'm your reward, your sweet surprise. You've been faithful, brave and true. Now I'll show all my thanks to you. A flicker, a glance, a dangerous grin, a
Oh shit! I want to live! All of a sudden, the pain in my stomach just completely went away, as though I've been revitalized and rejuvenated.
Hey,
thank you, everyone. Good dose of medicine.
There we go. Bonus boobies was achieved. There we go. If we can get $10 before the end, I'll play Street Fighter. So there we go. So just take that into consideration as we get to our outros. Rhoda.
Yeah. Next up for me will be Thursday Night Noise over on Noise Pollution's channel in a few hours' time. I'm not sure if that's at 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock my time this week, but so technically it's Friday morning noise for me. But there you go. Always a good laugh. Hopefully I'll have time to do something on my own channel in between that and catching you guys for Red Dwarf. Apart from that, just thanks to everyone who's come along. Thanks to you guys for having me, and let's keep having fun.
Indeed.
Hell bloody yeah.
By the way, Rhoda, did you worked last night, right? Or earlier today?
No.
Okay.
I've been at work for days, otherwise I would have mentioned it.
Okay, all right, yeah.
I think they decided they didn't have enough shifts to give out, so because I was going on sabbatical anyway, I just didn't get scheduled.
Okay, all right. We you need to phone in and find out.
I need to get hold of somebody about that. Thanks for reminding me. I will do.
We need to know the fate of the Guardian.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Rhoda. John?
Indeed. Well, as I mentioned at the top of the show, please stop by tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern for Toasty and I over on her channel, celebrating our 1-year streamiversary of doing shows together from the studio. Of course, you can always find me there with her throughout the week, Sundays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays, starting at 8 p.m. Eastern. We will be back here for some more time in Red Dwarf in space this Sunday to finally cover Back to Earth, and I need to watch Blade Runner before we do that as well, so I can just kind of have it for thoughts and comparisons. But of course, we're always here throughout the week, starting off bright and early at 8 a.m. Eastern, Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays. As everyone here in the chat should know, if you're here at this late stage of the game, we do appreciate every single one of you. And then, of course, on the weekend before that, I will do an episode of The Weekend Culture over on Honey Badger Arcade at 11 a.m. Eastern. And I don't know what we're getting into yet because I usually don't know until Friday. But thanks again, everybody, for the friendship is magic. Like, I don't know, today had some nice little hints of just silliness that will be show lore going forward. So that's been the highlight of today, is cream ales and all that. But always a pleasure hanging out with you guys, because you never know what we're going to end up getting into. And with that said, you all have a wonderful week going forward. Of course, safe travels ahead. Be awesome as always.
Friendship is magic. Ethan Bat Skyver has just put out a stream called the Hard Art Show. Say what you like about that guy, but he's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's funny because I follow so many people who all fucking hate each other on the internet, and I follow them all. Like, I don't care. I'm like, I'm not going to rule out someone I've been watching for years just because everyone else hates them. Like,
Right.
But there you go. It makes it difficult sometimes. It's like, Mom, Dad, stop fighting. Please. Can't we all just be friends and felt the left? But there you go. Anyway, appreciate you guys for being here. Appreciate you guys in the chat for being here too. I guess we're not going to get that $10, so I'll just do my outro. Before I do that, one last time.
Friendship is magic.
Don't turtle the ship.
Don't turtle the ship. Don't turtle the ship.
Imported lasagna.
Okay. That's it. am going to be. Oh yes, that's right. Shout out to anyone who's looking for Hypno.
Yep.
As it turned out, he got AI banned on YouTube, and so he's only on Rumble for the next few days. I was like, where the fuck is he gone? Where's he been? But that sucks, especially because I keep meaning to drop by and say hello, but I'm pretty much always asleep during his show these days because I'm up so late streaming myself.
Right.
So do send my regards to him on the show. Of course, I can just DM him myself if I want to, so I will probably do that too. Anyway, guys, have a fucking great time. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate the support that we got today. I know it was a little bit of a quiet one, but you guys carried it quite far, so thank you very much to St. Hugo, James OP, MagesGuild, Stephen Bromby, Groofus, MagesGuild, Sardoc, Groofus, James OP, MagesGuild, Barry Stroud, MagesGuild, Stephen, MagesGuild, St. Hugo. Legends. Where the fuck would I be without you lot?
Indeed.
Probably
in a cubicle.
I'm probably in a cubicle by now, or desperately trying to find work on fucking Fiverr or Upwork to get some editing work together.
Right.
Hopefully I won't have to do that. I don't know though, because this month has been an ass kicker. But I don't know. We'll see. See how far it gets. Anyway, only one day left this month, isn't it? Fuck. We'll have to do the grand felting tomorrow. It's the grand grifting. Anyway, that's it. Yeah. I'm gonna be fucking hell, we've been so long today that my video has actually come out already.
Right.
So if you would, guys, be very appreciative if you would head on over to the channel and double check my Highguard Slapfest video, which is absolutely going to get felted otherwise, because it's a Highguard video and they all seem to do terribly in the algorithm. So I'm just going to go right ahead.
Yeah, I was going to drop a link in the chat.
Drop a link in the chat right now.
Indeed.
So please do go check out that video. I would greatly appreciate it.
Indeed.
And I don't know what the hell that other crap in the link is, but whatever, it's there anyway. Okay. So yeah, have a look at that. It's not too long, and it's just me ripping apart, sort of post-morteming the Highguard thing. Although I'd say that I kind of arrived at a few decisions in the stream today that I didn't necessarily get to in the video. But I doubt there'll be a sequel, because I doubt anyone will be talking about this fucking shite in a couple of days.
Right.
So there we go. I think
well, you can.
Yeah, enjoy the video while it has the bare bones relevancy that it will ever have. That's it. I'll be back tomorrow with Hyperdrive time, 1 a.m. my time. That would be noon Eastern American, 5 p.m. UK. You can figure out the rest from there, wherever you are in the world. Thank you for being here. Hope to see you tomorrow as well. I'm sure something will present itself. There'll almost certainly be another wave of Ubisoft layoffs by tomorrow. So, you know.
It's Friday. It's generally when they like to do them.
The sun will rise, and Ubisoft will be firing people.
That's right. As
another day
Ubisoft
comes.
falls. That's right. It's been a week.
Yeah, it's been a week. All right, that's it then, guys. Have a great time. Thank you for being here. I do appreciate you all very, very much indeed. Till next time then, take care. Spike your hair. Fuck Disney. Fuck Nintendo. Fuck Alex Kurtzman. Fuck Ubisoft and the rest. Question everything. Respect the fans. Check out the Discord. The link is in the description. We will be back on Sunday to do our belated Back to Earth review. But until then, boys of the fans, we'll see you next time. Tatty bye.
Static in the system, screens glowing red, talking heads boring, half to death. They sold you lectures, calling it art. smoke if you got 'em.